This class is designed to get you from one level to another level with the change of attitude, the change of behavior, with the change of a mindset. Because you got to change the way you look at things. Because if the things you look at change, everything will change for you. Okay? All right. So, first off, who looked at that video, The Flight of the Hudson? You did? You did?
I did.
You did? Richard? No, in this class,
Didn't get to my email.
you didn't get it? Okay, no problem. All right. Did anybody learn anything from that video? You want to tell us about it?
It was like a wake-up call, where you don't basically take life for granted, take your situation for granted, and just do the things that you think about. When people, even things that people don't know that you're thinking about. I just feel like you should not only live your dreams, but push and do those things that it takes to get to those goals.
Okay.
It was an eye-opener from a personal relationship, family, kids, loved ones, and then try to relate it towards work.
Right. Exactly right. Anybody else saw something different?
Well, similar, but just reevaluate your priorities and in that split second, without having to go through the plane crash like you did, just realizing if I was in that situation, what really matters most.
Right.
Getting myself in a place where I focus on that instead of letting the daily jump.
Exactly. His life flashed right in front of him at that time. And he was sitting up front and going down. And ultimately he said, I need to be a better daddy. You know? And oftentimes we put things off. Well, I got tomorrow. Well, I don't need to do that today. And the same way with business. This class is designed to help you in your physical life, your spiritual life, your business life, and your family life. But it's going to take a mindset, a change to get there. I teach this because I'm selfish. Because I'm consistently wanting to be better than I was yesterday. Consistently. Because in this business, there's no ceiling on your income, on who you can help, or how much you can give away. There's no ceiling. So this class is going to be an interactive class. We might even get a chance to go to scripting in here. You will hear a lot of bold law in this class. Because bold is a class that they offer to help you develop your skills. Gary Keller says that mindset, keeping it strong, focused, and positive amid the many challenges they encounter every day on their way to the top. Life is an inside and an outside experience. So what does he mean by that? Life is an inside, but it's an outside experience. What goes on in here, where's it going to show up at? It's going to show up out here on the outside. Change the way you look at things, then you look at change. Is the glass half full or half empty? Questions? Comments? No. Talk back. You know, like I said, mindset, attitude, and how you approach life. You know, I wish I could have got in real estate 20 years ago. But you know what? It wasn't meant to be. I got in it when God said, okay, don't get in. Well, I ran for 3 years from Reggie Mitchell. I can't even on the team. I literally run. Oh, that ain't for me. But now guess what? I'm here and I've been here 10 years. Foundational perspectives and propel you to the highest level of achievement. Where do you want to go in life? What's your goal? What's your mission? What's your why? Why are you doing what you're doing? Is it just the money? Is it a life by design and not by default? Is it about helping people? Is it about helping your family? Well, how are you gonna get there? How are you gonna achieve it? Are you gonna give your all every day? Some days I don't. I ain't gonna stand up here and lie to you. I'm real. And I need to change that. Every time I wake up, I need to leave everything on the table that day. I can walk away and say, yes, I gave it my all. What is the difference? What is that that differentiates those who achieve at the highest level from those who don't seem to accomplish as much? What's the difference? The differentiation. That's the question.
The mindset.
Mindset. What else?
Action,
Say that again.
action.
Action. Because I say you can make your mouth say anything, right? It's your actions that shows the real you. You know? And what are your goals? What are your goals? Do you know your numbers? Do you know your numbers? Do you know where you're going? Because your numbers is your roadmap. We're gonna talk about 411 today, you know? 1 year, 1 month, 4 weeks. You gotta know your numbers if you're going anywhere. How much you wanna make this year? You know that? No, I wanna make money. You know, great, put a number out there. Then break that number down. I'm gonna share my numbers with y'all. Because at the end of the year, y'all can confront me. My goal is to make 425,000 this year. Now, how you gonna break that down, Elsie? That's 36 deals a year. That's 3 a month. Are you on schedule? No, I'm not. That's a sales volume per deal, $375,000. Sales volume. How many people do you need to talk to, Elsie? Well, right now, I need to talk to 25 people a week. That's 100 a month. That's 1,200 a year. And as I practice and get better with talking to people or networking with more, that number can scale back. Because guess what? I'm practicing, I'm getting better. You know, I was at an open house on Saturday, boy, and I felt proud of myself. People walking in and wanted to throw a section out there, I was there, bam, 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 bam. Walked away with 2 leads. So if I do 4 open houses a month and walk with 2 leads away each month, each week, that's 8. 8 times 12 is how many? 96. You're gonna need to know math in real estate. Okay, defining the 6 personal perspective, mindset, attitude, approach to life. How do you approach life? Things happen. Okay, so get over it. Now, like one coach said, build a bridge and get on over it. Those things happen. And when they happen, ask yourself, what do I need to learn? What is going to help me to grow from this? Defining the 6 personal perspectives. Okay, there's 6 steps we're going to dive into today. We're going to commit to self-mastery. Why commit to self-mastery? That's the question.
So you can learn from what you have your internal speech and make it actionable on the outside.
Who knows you better than you?
Your mom.
Nobody.
No.
Your mom.
You think, Mama, don't know everything about you.
I'm gonna say, wait, I have a 25-year-old son. No.
Okay, who knows you better than you? Well, that's one. You know,
Well.
Georgia company, the opposite back.
But
You know, so if you can master yourself, because you know your strength, you know your weaknesses. You know, one of my biggest weaknesses, I like to procrastinate. You know, but I got to keep on pushing it. I don't like to write nothing down. I like to house it all up here. You know? So self-mastery. And then you got a page here that you need to write down, I'm going to master this. You know, a lot of y'all are brand new. So you say you got to this class so that you can learn and grow. Do the things that you need to do. So you got to master this. You got to master everything that you go after. If you have questions, just let me know. Then you need to commit to the 80-20 principle. Now, when I talk about 80-20 principle, 20% of your activity gonna help you make 80% of your income. And we're gonna dive deeper into that when we get to that subject. 20% of your activity gonna help you make 80% of your income. Now, if you don't do 20%, what's gonna happen? You're not gonna get that. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. So in that second line, I'm going to focus on my big rocks.
Focus on big rocks.
My big rocks. My big rocks. And then we're gonna move from E to P. E stands for entrepreneur. P stands for purposeful. We all are entrepreneurs. We are self-employed. What you do is what you get paid. Okay? So entrepreneur is saying certain things we can do just because we know what to do. Right? Mine says I gotta do this. Because we know to do certain things. But then purposeful is going beyond what you know to do so that you can achieve what you need to achieve. We're going to even talk about what's the real estate job. Now, what's 5 things a real estate agent is supposed to do? Have you ever heard that before? Okay, well, y'all gonna hear it today. Okay, in that block, you need to write, I am purposeful about breaking through my ceiling of achievement. Because see, you can only be so much entrepreneur, but then you're gonna hit that ceiling. And once you hit that ceiling, you're gonna bounce off that ceiling. And then you're gonna have to ask yourself, what do I need to do? What am I not doing? Then you're gonna have to go back and think about those big rocks. So I am purposeful about breaking through my ceiling of achievement. Next one we're going to deal with today, make being learning based the foundation of your action plan. Because everybody in here has never been in real estate before, right? You decide to come to work for Keller Williams, right? Keller Williams, they said Keller Williams is the best educational company out here, right? So are you gonna be learning based? I don't like to read. I fall asleep when I read. You know, stepping on toes. You know, you have to find a way to get over that. Because you got to always be learning something. Remember, you want to improve your physical life, your spiritual life, your family life, and your business life. And how you going to improve that if you're not learning? No? How you going to improve that? You got to always be learning. You go in my office, you'll find 4 books sitting on my desk at all the time. Knowledge is powerful. You can't change if you don't know how. When I first got in real estate, my favorite line was, you know, anybody want to buy, sell, invest in real estate?
That's right.
You know? And guess what happened? People started hanging up on me. Why? I didn't know what to say. You know, they got tired of hearing that. Like anybody else, he wants to know who wants to buy, invest, or sell real estate.
Yeah.
You know, and get old after a while. So what I have to do, I had to be learning things. Have to approach it differently. And not even talk about real estate,
Yeah, that's.
not talk about it. Well, what do? You build relationships. This is a relationship building business. Say it to yourself. This is a relationship building business. People that know you, love you, trust you, will call you back and refer you, will do business with you. Okay, and then once you're learning base, remove your limiting beliefs. Take that word can't out of my vocabulary. Because see, you got a reticular activator system right back here. That's your computer chip. Okay? If you tell your mind I can't, what did you just register in your mind?
That you can't.
You can't. They don't know if you're joking or not. It can't record what he's playing. No. You just told yourself you can, and guess what? You won't. You won't. You know? You got to remove those limiting beliefs. Then sometimes you got to move yourself from the people you're around. Because if I tell somebody that I'm not going to make $425,000 this year, they break out and laughing, you ain't my friend no more, Christian. They can't see it for you. Because why? They got that limited mindset. And guess what? You're not going to be no better than the 5 people you hang around. So who are you hanging around? Are they helping to lift you up? Or are they wanting to keep you stagnated? Or are they pulling you down? And the only line there, I unlimit my thinking and my success. I unlimit my thinking and my success. I unlimit my thinking and my success. And then that 6th perspective, be accountable. Be accountable. We don't like being accountable to nobody. Who do you think you are? Check your you. If you're going to grow, you're going to need accountability partner. I got about 3. You know, Reggie Mitchell, Nevada Titworth, Candy Sheldon. Why Reggie? He's the one that brought me to the business. He wants to see me succeed. And then Nevada came in from Oklahoma. Well, I like to compete with him. Candy Sheldon, she knew me ever since she got here. She knows my goals. She knows me better than a whole lot of people. And she'll approach me. What are you doing? What are you business? Where you going? Are you on your goals? Why not? You need somebody like that in your life. If you're married, your spouse should be that person. Yeah, somebody I'll think like, yeah, okay, right. You know, but when I was married, I didn't have that. My spouse used to tell me, just show me the money. Huh? Why would you help? You know, come home in the evening. How many people you talk to today, dear? How many appointments did you go on? You knocking doors? You doing an open house this weekend? Are you going to networking events? And then if you can't give the right answer, knows what you need to do. examine yourself. To see if I'm doing what I need to do. We just did those. Everybody get them? Be accountable, it's mine, I own it. It's mine, I own it. This is your business. It's gonna grow to the extent that you grow. They say the average agent will do 7 deals per year. And somebody approached me my first year in the business and told me that. And you know what? I got mad. That's why.
Because you're not average.
That's right. Exactly right. That's why I got mad. And I'm not average. Are you average?
Subpar at the moment, that's why I'm here.
Well, great. And you begin to remove that. Defining the 6-person perspective, how would you change? What would you do that you are waiting to get done because you think you will be here forever? But right now, 3 things. What 3 things would you like to accomplish in your life? Take 5 minutes and write it down. This class gonna make you think. This class here is to move you. This class here is to change you from this day forward. I know it's going to change me. I don't see pencils writing. You can't come up with nothing? What 3 things you'd like to accomplish in your life? You have children? Okay, pay for my children's college education. You have an organization you'd like to support? You know? You have 3 children, like you have an organization you'd like to support? I'd like to help somebody. You know? Do you like to own rental property or as an investment? Real estate is the best investment in the world right now. You know, Gary Keller said, buy dirt. They're not growing anymore. And we're going to be referring back to these goals throughout this course today. Because they're going to tie in where you can take it to another level. Okay? And the reason we don't refer back is so you can help you to apply the things that you want to accomplish to achieve your goal. By the end of the class today, you will walk out with a set of concrete tools and resources you can put to use immediately. A success list, such as a 4-1-1. 1 year, 1 month, 4 weeks. My annual goal is this. My monthly goal is this. My 4 weeks goals is this. You break it down into bite sizes. You're gonna find time blocking resources, a learning path, and accountability partner. I hope all of you be able to find all of this by the time you finish this class. I hope your mindset will be changed by the time you finish this class. Question. Okay, now who wants to read the 3 things they don't like to accomplish in their life? Look at everybody like, oh no, not me. Oh, go ahead, Steph.
I want to be the best parent I can be. I have 1 out of 5 at home, and she'll be graduating next year. So I want to be present for everything for her, where I wasn't able to with the others, and then be on the same plateau, I guess. The best grandparent to my 3 grandsons. And then I want to get back into volunteering, but I want the money to be able to help, not only just physically.
Mhm.
And I do want to be an investor at some point to help with that income so that I can help all these other organizations.
And you know what? It's possible. It's possible. Anybody else? Want to read? Okay, great.
Similar to that, I actually added a fourth one. I'm an overachiever, I added a fourth one.
Well, okay,
So the fourth one I had was to own investment property for the same
Okay.
reason, so that I can fund all these things. My third one was to travel. I'd like to get to Hawaii, to Europe, and be able to.
okay.
The second was to be an example and help others succeed. And my first was to live comfortably on my own schedule so that I can be present for my family.
Okay, great. All right, anybody else? All right. Okay, great, good, thank you.
The first one is I want to be able to buy one property a year.
Okay,
The second one is I want to stop working for any other people at the age of 35. And then the last one is I want to have our own property management company.
your own property management company, and guess what? You all can have all of this. Just remove that limited belief and change your mindset. You know, and I'm gonna read mine. Teaching on a national level. Visit Darrell Memorial College Institute in Nigeria. I support that thing. I support the director of the school. He's a preacher and he goes out. And I like to visit him. And then be the best version of myself, spiritually, physically, mentally, financially, and better. I started on this health journey last year, but I'm about November. I came in at 255. Now, I used to weigh 355, okay? Everybody know what that is. You know, and now I'm at 218. The goal is to get back to 200 and see if I like that. Now, I'm the barbecue Wilson, right? Now I eat a lot of meat now.
But when you do.
Yeah, give me that barbecue food.
People. So do a reality check. What is your goal? How are you doing with your goal? How do you feel about that? What will your future look like if you do not achieve your goal? Okay, look at page 13. Do a reality check. And take time and write in those boxes. Okay? On your goals, take one out of all the three things that you said you want to accomplish. Take one and put it in that first box. What is your goal? The main one that can help you succeed with all the rest of it. And then, how are you doing with your goal? Then after you feel it out about how you're doing with them, how do you feel about that? And then, what will your future look like if you not achieve your goal? So see, class, nothing changes until you do. That's page 13. And go back when you wrote your goals down and fill that in. Nothing changes until you do. And just think about the personal benefits that you can reap from doing things differently. Everybody got to finish?
No, this is gonna take a while to think of something.
Wow.
I have to reinvent myself.
Alright, okay, all right, so you might have to take it and come back to it a little bit later, okay? But yeah, I'll give you a few more minutes. So basically, what you're doing is a reality check. Now, and high achievers all have a reality mindset. That is the first thing they do is recognize where they are and actively take action based on their reality. Without a reality check, many people are under the delusion that they are farther along than they actually are. With a sound reality check, they can calibrate the tools and resources they would need to achieve the goal. Now, who would like to go over these 4 things with me? Role play, and I ask them these questions. Like, you gonna volunteer? She's a nobody. Nobody?
You want us to read our 4 things?
Yeah, you say you will? All right, great. So I'm gonna ask you the question. Yeah, come here, brother. What is the goal?
My goal is to be a successful businessman in real estate.
Okay, how are you doing with it?
Right now, I'm learning.
You love it?
Learning is my point right now.
With what?
But, at like, what level do I feel like I'm at, or? That's,
What
that's,
level you-
yeah, I'm in the learning stage right now.
Okay, how do you feel about that?
Honestly, feels great because I'm putting that time into learning. And not just trying to market, and like you said, hey, you know about your house, you know, sell and invest, you know, so.
Okay, so what would your future look like if you not achieve your goal?
I want to be happy, but I wrote down just back to square one, back to the books.
Okay,
Relearn again.
all right, now this is not part of the script yet. Okay? So when are you gonna go out and put it in action? What you learned?
Today, tomorrow.
Okay, and if you don't,
If I don't, I'm not going to succeed. For sure, I know I'm not.
then how will that make you feel?
People, that right there, right, that's when the frustration comes in. Especially like losing a listing after a presentation, you just spent days on preparing and get there, and you don't know how to talk that client or customer into getting you to help them list their house, you know, that's frustrating.
Okay.
So, and I know there's some learning to do that, or I could have got that list.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
And thank you. But let me take a little bit forward. You can spend all this time in the world in the book. Until you go out there and put it in action.
That's where I struggle. Like, all this sounds good, I get it playing, it's just hard to get in them.
Why? What makes it hard? Fear? Now, conquer fear, you know? We all got a fear in us, but get rid of that fear. This business wants you to be comfortable with being uncomfortable. One of my fears, I'm gonna tell you one, when I first got into business. You know, they said, you leave generator at 8 o'clock in the morning. And the first thing that came in my mind, I don't want anybody talking to me at 8 o'clock in the morning. You know, I just recently got up out of bed, and you called me at 8 o'clock in the morning, what do you want? You know, but guess what time I call people now?
Hey,
I'll call you at 6 o'clock.
No.
What you gonna do? You gonna answer your phone? Or you're not gonna answer? What did I tell you what kind of business is?
Relationship.
It's a relationship building business. So you got to know who you're calling. I tell my clients, I share with my clients, I can't tell them nothing. I share with my clients, before I can help you, we got to build a relationship and we got to trust each other. That's very important. Because if you don't build a relationship, you don't know them. It ain't about you. It's about them and meeting their desired goal in a timely manner. Then it got to be about trust. Because if they don't trust you, you can't really help them. Question? You can't,
Yeah, no,
you can't help them if they don't trust you, or you don't have a relationship with them.
yeah.
Because the things that you learn about them, it's gonna come back up during the process. It's gonna come back up. And when it come back up, they're gonna either answer it or go. And don't let them know more than you. Because who's a professional? You are. I'm just saying. Nothing changes until you do. Any ahas of that so far? Y'all learned that out?
Just get out there. I mean, you can learn as much as you can, but if you're not applying what you're learning out in the field, you're not going to generate any leads.
Okay, take a professional football player. They practice 8 hours a day. Why?
To be the best of their sport.
To be the best at it. But some people practice till they get it right. Some people practice till they don't get it wrong. Now, do you practice? You practice your real estate? Do you practice?
My brother told me don't practice on your clients, for sure.
That's the wrong thing to do. You know, because guess what? When you practice on clients, you killing yourself. So who do you practice on? Your peers, your accountability partner. You know, that's who you practice on. I'm advocating now to get a conversation class going. So that you know the right thing to say, when to say it, how to say it, where to say it. Because the more you know, the better you get. You know, mindset. Questions? Because see, once you learn and find ways to implement in your life business, things are gonna change. In other words, always be growing, keep building a relationship, never stop doing, never stop, never stop. Build a relationship, because guess what? If you got a relationship with this person here, and he knows you in real estate, he gonna tell somebody about you. You have agents that retire from this business. Build relationships with them. Because they can refer people still. And if they still have their license, you can pay them a 25% referral fee. And don't get greedy in this business. Don't be greedy. It ain't gonna do but come back and hunt you. Your business grows to the extent that you do. So change is the first thing. Change your thinking. Change your belief. Change your action. Change immediately. When you don't change, oh, I do it now. Change immediately. No. That's what some of us think.
Yeah, I'm still trying to do a meal plan myself, and it's been tomorrow for about a month now.
So tomorrow no game, huh? Reality. Rejection of truth. Now, this is not in the book. This is part of my notes, okay? Rejection of truth make it difficult to change. Rejection of truth make it difficult to change. Why? We reject truth, don't we? Don't we reject truth? I know I need to do that, but change your motivation. What motivates you to get where you need to be at? What's motivating you? To go to that next level. Have I ever made $425,000? No. Am I excited? Yes. Am I going to try? Yes. That's my motivation. Because one of my goals this year is to remodel my home. Because I want to be able to come to my home and say, thank you, Lord. Sit down and be proud of it. I'll be proud of it, but I'll take you to another level. Change your motivation. Must stop focusing on what you are doing and focuses on why are you doing this? Why are you doing it? Well, I don't want to get up here this morning and go out here and talk about that. Why are you doing it? Why are you doing what you're doing? But you know what? Y'all need to write this down. Change is doable. You can change. It's doable. Change is difficult. Because you have to stop something and start something, right? Y'all like talk back. Change is developmental. If you're gonna change, you got to develop some things, right? And change is descriptive. You have to describe some of the things that you're gonna change. You know, I get up at 6 in the morning, and my mindset tells me I need to get up at 5 now. Well, you crazy. You know, that's my mindset now. I gotta get up at 5 to do the things that I need to do to get my day started. Because I want to make my spiritual life better, right? Okay. I want to be healthier, right? So one time I need to get in God's word, exercise, make my protein drink. I ain't got time when I'm out here doing this. And then when I'm at home, do you think I'm gonna do that? So what am I doing?
Before you do anything else.
Now you gotta be true to yourself. You know? Well, change our mind. Without it, you cannot change our lives. Did everybody get the change is doable, change is difficult, change is developmental, change is descriptive? Okay, great. Any comments? Now, we dive into the sixth thing.
Can you say that last thing again about change your mind?
Yes, I can. Change your mind. Without it, you cannot change our lives. Just as Reggie, I done came a long way. You know, when I first got in this business, I had to go to lunch every day at 11 o'clock. Every day, clockwork. Reggie come ask me now, man, you going to lunch? No, I ain't got time. Wait a minute, you have to go to lunch at 11 o'clock every day. I'm like, oh, Reggie. Changing. Changing. You know, networking more. Because you got to get in front of people. I told you I got to meet 1,200 people this year. I can't meet them sitting in my office, can I? I'm gonna do it. So what does it take? Mastering yourself. Mastering yourself.
What came to me was don't be afraid of change.
So what now?
What came to me was don't be afraid of change.
No, you can't.
Like you said sometimes, get comfortable with being uncomfortable.
Right, you can't be afraid. You know, either we're gonna change for the good or we're gonna change for the worse. Right or wrong. And when we don't do what we know we need to be doing, what are we doing? Changing for the worse. I know some of this is a bitter pill, but guess what? I talked to myself first about this. You know, if I'm gonna teach this, y'all gonna be looking at me. Is he changing? Is he growing? So I can't be a hypocrite, right? I look back, I taught this class 3 years ago. And the number one thing was to teach more classes and do seminars. Have I started doing those things? Yes. Teach more classes. I do seminars entitled Real Estate is Made Easy with Else. You like it, you know, come up with something catchy that can help, reach out, and touch people. But real estate is difficult. And you want to be that real estate economist and let them know, hey, I'm here to hold your hand. Any questions? High achievers understand, everybody want to take a break. You want to take a break, just go ahead on, or we can continue. Good? I don't know everybody say, Elsa helps.
Yeah, a little bit longer.
A
A little bit longer, I think.
little bit longer? Okay, great. Yes, we do have lunch coming, probably about 11:45. High achievers understand any endeavor they choose to undertake is going to require them to master a certain number of things, including themselves. When you commit to achieving mastery, we're on page 16, you know your goals. Remember I asked you, do you know your goals? Because your goals are your roadmap. Okay? It's your roadmap to success. Know your strengths. Know your weaknesses. One of mine, I was telling you that, I don't like to journal. But I'll make down a note here, note there, you know, I just got to try to get over that eventually. I ain't over it yet. You know, procrastination, we all got that bug in us, you know. I'm killing that daily. I got to keep doing the things I do. Reggie, bless his soul, I don't know how you put up with it. You know, he calls me probably practically almost every day. What are you doing? What'd you do today? And I ain't gonna lie to him, and he knows it. So keep me from lying to him, what I gotta do? Go do something. Go do something, you know? And he's proud of it. Because if I succeed, he succeeds. If you succeed, I succeed. Because you're a representation of communities. We all are. Know how to work with both to seek and master the necessary knowledge, skills, and habits to reach your goal. You got to know how to master your skills, your knowledge, your habits to reach your goals. The road to mastery of a chosen subject is the road to mastering the basics of self as it relates to the subject. If we can master ourselves, we'll be on that road to success. We got to master ourselves. The key factor to success lies in time on task over time. Say it again. The key factor to success lies in time on task over time. How much time are you spending doing the things you need to do to be successful? Now, we don't work a lot of hours as a real estate agent. You know, we just have to be honest with ourselves. However, be productive with the time that you have while you work. I know some people work 4 hours a day. And that's it. Some people might work 5. Why? Because they got children. You gotta get them from preschool. You gotta get them from elementary school. Then they're at home the rest of the day. So make use of the time that you have to do the things that you must be doing. Nobody asks you to put in 60, 70, 80 hours a week. You know, my goal, I got a goal that I would like to go on a month-long vacation and still earn money. That's one of my goals. I know when I got COVID back in 2020, I was put up on the shelf for 2.5 weeks. During Christmas time. But it didn't hurt my business. And I'm thankful. So we can be what we want to be if we master ourselves first. Your biggest enemy, you know who that is? Yourself. If you don't know, look in the mirror. That's your biggest enemy. Questions? The possession of great knowledge, skill, and habit that make you the master of you. When you commit to self or commit to achieving self-mastery, you know your goals, you know your strength, you know your weakness. You know how to work with both your strength and weaknesses. To seek and master the necessary knowledge, skills, and habits to reach your goals. And then you're gonna get to a point in your career, you're able to leverage some of that. You leverage those things that don't produce dollars. See, the people we surround ourselves with have a profound effect on who we are. You believe that? Mastery is the possession of great knowledge, skills, and habits that make one the master of a subject. And you see this book? If you don't have it, get it. It's a journey, not an event. Mastering yourself is a journey, not an event. And it's not accomplished in one day. Put the pieces together to achieve self-mastery. It's kind of like a puzzle. Put the pieces together. What's going to take me where I need to go? You know, what are the things that I must be doing so I can get there? Okay, this year, all y'all have a goal? Or what you all want to make? Or what you want to do? I see a few heads going this way. Well, share that goal. I ain't gonna do that. Okay, but you got it here, but make sure you have it. And how you gonna get there? Make sure of that. We're gonna watch the video, I hope. All right, please. It's not a plan.
Is it a YouTube video?
No, he had it loaded up in the presentation. And it played the first time that he walked me through it. Well, let's take a pause.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Bruce and see what's going on. Sorry about this.
There's a reason for everything. Everybody wants to be on board, but now it's like, no, now. There's a bunch of stuff.
He's at family reunion.
It's 8 in the morning over there. Price.
Hmm.
It's 8 in the morning over there.
Yeah, it is, but, well, that's what we get here. So, but we might not be able to watch it, but, and go from there. Well, if you take a break, for the break.
So you can, but I used to say that. That's what you kind of nice, but I just don't want to. That's what if you kind of slipper, it comes from. I don't know how much. Really lots of something like that. Oh, it was a nice. See, it was started, so I didn't, I'm hearing it something. Community knows how to speak, kind of, part of responsibility, how to reach out to them. The next there, voice message, like. I'm just curious. This that is supposed to be good. This is I don't know. I know something. So we need to yeah, well, I'll look at it because I have, so the one I'm not generating. I have so many, and I have things that didn't get along. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm not against really along, just. I really see something out and I can't follow up with them, so I'm trying to go myself. You can definitely do it. So you can wish it was
Labels. I think I figured it out. Yeah, it'll play now, but when I did it the first time, it would, you know. Then I just panicked. Ah! Okay. All right, thank you, man. All right, bye. Okay, we're gonna start back. This is here. And we'll get it, time to go.
My name's John Clyde. I've been with Keller Williams since 2011, been a realtor for 23 years, and I'm here to speak about committing to self-mastery. You know, when you think about self-mastery, it's one of those things that, you know, reminds me of watching basketball. And, you know, you see these professional players and they shoot three-pointers like it's nothing, and you think, oh, that's easy. But when you figure out behind the scenes, they're practicing shooting thousands of shots every day, even on weekends. And then you start to figure, if you know, you do that every day, every month, every year, and you continue to do it, and you start saying, wow, why are they so good? Well, they're good because they practice and they continue to have habits around it, and they eventually master it. And I think about Steph Curry, that he's shot so many three-pointers that it would take someone almost 7 years to catch up to the amount of three-pointers he shot over his course of his career. So that's, to me, that's really self-mastery. That brings me to my story. I was a New Jersey State Trooper for 17 years, a dual career realtor as well, and did both at the same time for a lot of years. And I always struggled hiring admins. And I was like, why am I continuing to struggle? And I would get a resume and look at it and say, I got a gut. I think they're going to be good. And over, I kept failing at hiring an admin. And when I came to Keller Williams, they had this process called, well, at the time was Recruit Select, which I never really got into that much. But then when career visioning came, I started to really kind of like get into it, teach it, understand it, and I was able to participate in the trainer for career visioning. So I was going to be one of the facilitators for career visioning. So it kind of forced me to kind of get into career visioning and to learn what it was about. And I really got attracted to the systematic approach to hiring because I never did it before. I was just hiring by resumes and gut. And as I started to teach it, I started to learn it more. And then I actually went and watched other people present it. And I was like, wow, this, if I really can nail this, I could probably really get good at making hires. And then if you listen to what Gary says, you know, your first 5 hires, how important they are to the success of your organization. And then, you know, who you get in business with matters. So if I can nail this, you know, I really can have a big life. So I started to really study it, practice it, and from administrative hires to regional directors now that I've been hiring, I've been able to really, I would say, master it by continually practicing it, doing it by myself, doing it with friends, doing it with my wife. And eventually it got to the point where I didn't need to even look at the manual. I was just doing it from being able to, because I practiced it so much. So if you think about your career, you know, what is it that you can do that actually allows you to be really good at what you do, whether it be lead gen or to be networking? You know, what strengths help you and what weaknesses kind of hold you back from being really good at it? Because I know for me, my weaknesses was I thought I can just hire with my gut, and that really wasn't the case, right? I actually needed a systematic approach to actually make the hire. So being consistent and learning how to do career visioning for me really allowed me to be really successful in my business. So here's what I would suggest for you, my recommendation if you want to really get good at self-mastery, right? Think about your strengths, think about your weaknesses. What is it that you do really well? Where is it that you maybe fall a little short? And maybe just start to really practice it, have accountability around it. You're already taking the first step. Congratulations. I look forward to seeing you on your path to self-mastery.
Any aha from that?
Yeah. We should
Okay. What's aha?
write down and identify our strengths and weaknesses, which you talked about, and just like really face that and.
Okay. Anybody else? You don't really got something?
I'm really great at procrastinating. I need to learn how to put that into action.
She found out one of her weaknesses, you know, anybody else? All right, commit to self-mastery. Achieve goals through self-mastery. I want you to list 3 obstacles you think might hinder your achievement of the goals you wrote. Remember that goal you wrote? Remember the one you brought over to the circle? What will hinder you from getting there? And then, after you write it, discuss it with somebody. We have one to lead, so I don't know.
He's upstairs. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, real walk. Mhm. Okay. Okay, y'all got them now? Share them with somebody. You want to share it with me? Another vote you did?
So. Our original.
Then procrastination. Then and allow. Even though I have my patients and stuff, but I don't mind back in my allowance. It always makes me. Then when I see her is if I'm straight. They're in a couple of them. Being have that's not more in the house. I can't manage it for one of that. And then I didn't want to start out different stress. Because. This is almost like a misconception, like I wanted to show one of it. It is absolutely so bored. My favorite stuff. I know I need to try to put it in. They can make a good example.
Resources. Do that.
Okay, great. All right. How do y'all do with that exercise? Okay, so all right. How do y'all do? How do y'all do with that exercise? And how hard from it? Were your partner able to help you?
I'm just a mess.
It's just good to say it and have to hear it and.
It helps.
Kind of expose yourself, you know,
Well, it helps.
just let me get it out there, then you gotta do something.
Exactly. Exactly. We all can sing together, but we all can talk together, okay? When I say time. It helps. It helps to talk to somebody about it. You know, that's what accountability partner can do for you. It helps you, you get it out there. And he can give you suggestions. You know, he and I was talking, and I just turned around and gave him a few suggestions. On some things that he can do, it helps his business. Now, he might not even want to hear it, but, but it's some things that you can do. All right, what weaknesses might hinder you from overcoming the obstacle? How can you conquer them? Brainstorm with that person. Are the obstacles movable? Is there something you can master that will help? Brainstorm. Y'all know how to do this again. Now,
Yeah.
We always need the motion of them. It's always one question about the city to hear them more. And so. Also, my, because it always kind of that. Then he would find that it's the same. Then it's like, okay. But less than, I guess. So having to figure all that. Yeah. And then I find myself overcompensating on the front. So. And then as I was sort of struggling with get back that, whatever. And I have to be a very good person, and I just don't want to be like that.
A lot of times.
So this thing, so that was my first. I was just fine. I got 3 or 4 different. So I didn't have a lot of them, so I'm so good at that. But that one I kind of like, I don't know, it was different. But then he has a kind of me to the spirit of big one, and she'll do the speed of everything, tell off and off and off. But again, they have to use it.
a. Budgeting.
Because. For that, the perfect girl season there. Be better. So. She had her badge. Let's do it. And I was on the finger. The day of social media. You don't know.
It's not easy.
Okay, what y'all think about it?
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, okay, back to class. What y'all think about it? Y'all getting ideas about how to overcome your obstacles?
Absolutely.
Well, great. Well, great, that's good. Anybody want to talk about it? You can't be shy. Anybody want to talk about it?
Well-
Thank you.
Well, we talked about, multiple issues and both ends, but, a lot about setting our schedules. The daily schedule, one of my obstacles and hers was discipline,
Okay.
and distractions.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, well, great. But see, you can overcome any obstacle that you got. You can. You just got to know how to overcome it. Because see, mastering, when you're learning for the sake of doing, you are moving yourself to a different level in life. When you're learning for the sake of doing is the key word. You're moving to a different level in your life. That's how you master it. Okay? Any aha from that?
It helps to talk about it because then it's, you're scared or you've got that, like I keep talking about fear, but then once you say it and somebody else hears it and then they have a response to help you negate whatever it is you're afraid will happen.
Right. You can overcome any fear that you have. Well, first, ask yourself, why am I scared? Fear of rejection?
It's a lot of the unknown, with the brand new career, like I've never done certain things and.
Okay, but you jumped in it. Why did you jump in it? Ask yourself, why did I do this? that crazy? Okay, I ain't crazy. We established that.
Well, I am, but not.
Okay, but then, all right, then you move from there. What do I need to do? Keller Williams has the tools to teach you the things that you need to do. You just need to use the tools. Did y'all watch that first video? Did y'all see in the background where it said, you cannot succeed alone? Did y'all see it? You cannot succeed alone. Some of us be on the island. Then we can do it all by ourselves. We can't. We can't. You got to get around like-minded people. You learn from each other. You learn from each other so that you can do what you need to do. Now, are you average? Are you mediocre? Or are you above average? Are you part of that elite group? Do you want to be here or do you want to be there? Then if you want to be here, what are you gonna do? If you want to be there, you ain't gonna do nothing. You got to ask yourself. So are you gonna overcome fear or are you gonna let fear take you over? Talk with somebody. We got a productivity coach here. How many years in productivity coaching? Why not? You got a KW mark, you got a Round Rock Mark Center? Okay. You're not in coaching? You are?
I think for the first year, it's required to.
Okay, all right, yeah. So if you're in coaching, you utilize your coach. That's what the coach is there for. Yeah. This your first year too?
Yeah, I'm part of a team, so I don't know.
You part of Robert Fisher team? You know, utilize the team, utilize the team.
And they're very helpful.
Utilize the team. Utilize them. They are there to help you. They want you to succeed. Utilize your resources. Christian Wood, I utilize her like it ain't nothing. We meet twice a month. Twice a month. Sit down and go over everything my goals are and where I am in the process. Like I told you, Reggie and I, we talk about it every day. Even with him in Anaheim. What are you doing? Great, good, I like that.
Did you go to family reunion?
I did not go to family reunion. I opted to buy a pool table last year. Hey. Yeah, ain't no need in line, right? I had a birthday, and I said I wanted something for my birthday. I used to go to family reunion to buy something for my birthday.
Okay, but in fairness, if you had gone, we wouldn't have this class.
Right.
So true. So true. Yeah, so I opted to buy a pool table. Now I get a chance to play pool anytime I want to. You know, like by design, not by default. Okay. See, a career worth having, a business worth owning, and a life worth living. That's what it's all about. A career worth having, a business worth owning, and a life worth living. Keep repeating that to yourself every day. Every day.
Can you repeat one more time?
A career worth having, a business worth owning, and a life worth living. See, a lot of us don't live, we exist. A career worth having, a life worth living, and a business worth having. You know, so are you going to exist or are you going to live? I'm not saying many years I just existed, did enough to get by. And I woke up. Time to wake up. All right, committed to the 80-20 principle. What did I say about the 80-20 principle earlier in the introduction? The what now?
20% of your grades, 80% of your.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. 20% of your work, create 80% of your income. Know your numbers. Right now, I have 11 deals in the hopper. I need 36. So can I relax? No, I can't. I can't. Well, you got 11 now, some might fall out. I might fire somebody. What? He gonna fire somebody? I done got to the point in my career, I do not work with him.
I
do
did
not.
that last year and that house was still on the market.
You're right. You're right. I will fire you in a heartbeat. Matter of fact, I probably won't take you now. Because somebody referred me a person the other day. And I called them on Sunday because I had needed to move appointment out because I had the house in the show. Phone disconnected. What did you think I did?
Deleted that contact.
I called a referral, the person referred it. And I said, no, I don't think I'll be able to help this person. Why? If you can't keep the phone on, you want to buy a house? Now, learn not to chase. Learn not to beg. Been there, done that. Get to the point in your career, you need people that are, write this down, motivated, ready, willing, and able. You must have those 4 steps in place. Okay? Because if you don't, you're going to struggle with them. They can be ready and willing and not able. They can be ready, willing, and able, not motivated. And guess what? You can't motivate them. You can't motivate them. They can be able and willing and motivated, but not ready. So ask them in the beginning, how motivated are you, Stephanie, to purchase a house? On a scale of 1 to 10. We roll for this, Stephanie.
9.
9, what it takes to get you to a 10?
Improved market.
Do what now?
Improved market.
Improve market. What do you mean by improve market?
Well, I want a certain amount for my house, which is 750, and the numbers just aren't there right now.
How do you know the numbers are not there, Stephanie?
Can you run a new CMA for me, please?
Yes, I can. Will 2 o'clock today be good enough for 4 o'clock tomorrow?
2 o'clock today.
All right, Stephanie, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do the numbers and show you what the market is saying about you selling your house there at 2 o'clock, okay?
All right, thank you.
Look forward to seeing you.
Okay.
Simple as that. Simple as that. But you're role playing with people, so you know what to say, when to say, and how to say, and what to say.
You make up an appointment. I noticed you made an appointment on the spot during the conversation.
Right, in the conversation, yeah. I gave options though. I didn't give a yes or no. 2 o'clock today or 4 o'clock tomorrow. If I just said 2 o'clock today, she could have said no. It won't work. And that'd kill the conversation right there, right?
But that means you've already looked over your calendar for the day when you
Oh,
started your
sure.
day.
Oh,
Okay.
sure, yeah. I keep my calendar with me.
Mhm.
Every day I go over my calendar. That's the calendar for today.
Mhm.
Every day. It's for schedule. And before I go into any appointment, I know what's on my calendar. Because I don't want to say, oh, I made a mistake. I can't see you today. And kill it. Don't you be the reason that it died.
So then, question, do you have an assistant that monitors emails that puts appointments on your calendar, or are you the only calendar keeper?
I have a calendar link. By calendar. And if anybody wants to make an appointment with me, I send them my link. And they'll see the times that I'm available.
Okay.
I do have an assistant that checks my calendar also. Now, that's one of her tasks.
Okay.
You know, but sometimes I do forget, forgetful or amnesia.
Right.
You know, that's that part that's called leverage. You know, I just today, Kristen came in and said, man, I see a lot of your stuff out there on Facebook. Well, Kristen, I thank you, but I can't take credit for that. My sister does all of that. You think I have time for that? No, I don't. You know, so plan the calendar. You know, and if you're going to grow, come to classes. You can't grow without coming to classes. Never in the referral. How many classes, how many people never in the referral? Okay, did it help? Okay, are you going again? Okay, it helps. It helps. It teaches you things to say. You know, I just like I told, what's your name again? Gabriel, I might ask you 50 more times. You know, about Ford. What is Ford, Gabriel?
What is for?
Ford, F-O-R-D.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I know vehicle brand, but I don't know what it is.
I ain't talking about no
Yeah, I
vehicle.
said, I don't know what they can see.
I told you.
All right.
Yeah. Family occupation, recreation, dream.
Yeah, you did.
You know, if you don't know nothing to talk about that.
But that's for it. No.
That's Ford, you know. What brand are you? You know,
Sure.
so, right, so commit to the 80-20 principle, going from entrepreneurial to purposeful. Because we do things because we know how to do things, right? Some things, right? Right. We, just because we got some sense, we're not totally illiterate. But if you're gonna be purposeful, you got to go beyond that. You got to get in these books, you know, that's just like the one thing. How many people read this book? Okay, why not?
Been reading others.
Huh?
Been reading other stuff.
But
Yeah.
look at this book. The one thing. Do one thing. That will make you money. Because the first goal of a real estate agent is lead generation. That's your first goal of a real estate agent, lead generation. We're going to commit to the 80-20 principle. There's a pattern of predictability and balance in life. It's called the 80-20 principle. Commit to the 80-20 principle, more reserve through activity. That's from the Millionaire Real Estate Investor. I'm getting ready to get that book. I have more people who want to do that now. In this business, know what you know what you don't know, so that you can know. Don't fake it until you make it. Let me see if I can get this one.
Hi, my name is Jonathan Dupree, and I've been with Keller Williams since 2019, and I've been in the real estate industry my entire life, and I am so excited that you're here today to learn about one of my favorite perspectives, the 80-20 rule. This is one of my favorite perspectives out of the 6 perspectives because it basically helps you as an agent, as a leader, move from where you are to where you want to be faster, to collapse those time frames down. What it basically says is that 20% of your activities are going to generate 80% of your results. I've lived by this perspective since I was a kid. I grew up playing basketball. In fact, I was horrible at basketball 6th and 7th grade. I made a decision I wanted to be good, and I got the Pete Maravich Pistol Pete basketball tapes. And every morning I would do my dribbling drills, I would do my passing drills, defense drills, the skills to help me become a better player. I'd shoot 1,000 shots every single day, 500 free throws every single day. And then from my 7th grade to my 8th grade year, I became a much better player. My 8th grade year to my freshman year, I became a starter on the varsity team. Then I started thinking about playing at the collegiate level. And I knew that I wasn't the most talented player, but if I wanted to have the opportunity to play at the collegiate level, I had to really hone in on what were the things that mattered most to helping me become a better player. And it was mastering mastering the fundamentals, doing the drills over and over and over and over again until I mastered them. Then I got into the real estate business. My mother's been an agent for 52 years, and she taught me, Jonathan, if you focus on listings, you will make more money than other agents who focus solely on buyers. So I made the bulk of my activity to generate leads to get listings. And as a result, I was able to build a successful real estate career. You know, I remember as a new team leader walking through our market center, and I saw one of our agents who was newer, and they were working so hard at creating all these forms. And I stopped and I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm making all these forms that will help me with my clients." I told him those forms already existed, and he was wasting his time on the 80% activities that generated 20% of his results. I'll never forget when he finally realized he needed to spend his time devoted to lead generating, to get listings, to write contracts, to close deals so that he could make money. He finally understood about prioritizing his business and focusing on what matters most so that he could end up building the life that he desired and that he deserved. And he still brings that conversation up. That was a shift for him when he realized he was avoiding doing what he knew he should do most to grow his business, so that he still though felt productive by creating those forms. See, as an agent, or you look at as a leader, anywhere in your life, you have to determine what are the levers that I can pull that will help me collapse the time frames and get the results that I desire. Those 20% activities, gaining clarity to what matters most for you in your business. And in real estate, we know it's lead generate, to get appointments, to get listings, to have a right contract, to have closings, to make money. I'm so excited that you're about to learn about this perspective. I can't wait till you implement it. And one thing I want to leave you with is the speed of growth in your business will always be determined by the speed of implementation. How quickly you take these perspectives that you're learning about today and apply them to your personal life and to your business. I can't wait to see how far you go and how much you grow by implementing these perspectives and strategies into your business and your personal life. So let's get ready to learn.
Questions? And I'll harsh from that. I'll give you one. Implementation. Taking what you're learning today and putting it in practice this evening. So I'm not trying to fit tomorrow. This evening. Today. Why wait? Implementation. Implement what are you about to do. That's what it takes. Questions? Someone who said, don't mistake movement for achievement. Meaning, yeah, but are we achieving? That's right. Because we're moving doesn't mean we're achieving. You know? One job of a real estate agent, lead generate. The second job of a real estate agent, lead follow up. Write it down. Lead follow up. We generate leads, but do we follow up? I came from the car business. I worked in the internet sales department as one of their managers. And you have to follow up. I went to an open house, did an open house last week. I follow up immediately. Thank you for stopping by my open house. Monday, I sent them 3 lenders. I haven't heard back from them. Well, guess what? I'm still following them. I'm not going to stop. You know, I got the name and email address, and I got the wife email address. Keep following up. Yep, they're not buying until June and July. So I put them on a smart plan. Everybody know what a smart plan is?
Yeah.
Put them on a smart plan. I had my assistant to create an open house smart plan follow-up system. Because the key is be in front of every individual that you can. And a lot of times we can't be physically in front of them. But we can stay top of mind by dripping on them. By dripping on them. Giving them something of value as I said, is not about us. It's about them. How can we help them to accomplish their desired goals? And one reason people move from one house to another house is to increase their lifestyle. To increase their lifestyle. Remember that. They want to increase their lifestyle. Have y'all heard of the big rocks? I'm going to read this article to you all. A philosophy professor decided to teach his class a lesson on priority. He pulled out a jar and added as many big rocks as he could fit. He asked the students if it was full, and they agreed it was. So the professor picked up a box of pebbles and poured them in. He shook the jar lightly. The pebbles, of course, rolled into the open areas between the rocks. He then asked the students again if the jar was full. The students agreed it was at this time. The professor picked up a box of sand and poured it in. Of course, the sand filled up everything else. When he asked the students again if it was full, he heard a few tinted yeses. Before he pulled out a watering can and proceeded to fill the jar to the brim, he looked out at the expectant faces. We can all finally agree that the jar is full, right? The students nodded, wondering where he was going with his demonstration. He pulled out an empty jar, identical to the first one, more big rocks, more small rocks, more pebbles, more sand, more water, in reverse order. Starting with the water, he asked if he filled the jar with those things, was there room for any other things? All the students said no. When he got to the big rock, he exclaimed, the big rocks must go in first. This jar is symbolic of your life. Everything here represents a priority in your life. The big rocks represent the highest priorities in your life. Your list of essential non-negotiable. The other represents small and less important priorities in your life. If you spend all of your life chasing trivial things that don't matter, you'll never achieve your highest priority. Whatever your highest priorities are, make sure they make you adequate time. Make sure that you make adequate time and space in your life to accomplish them. So what is he saying?
My dad would teach me that.
Sounds like priorities. Take care of your big priorities first.
Right, take care of your
Smaller
good
ones.
secondary. Exactly right. Your big rocks, your big why. And your big rocks is what? As a real estate agent, I've said it several times. Lead gen. Because you don't have nobody to talk to, guess what? You're not in business. But then you got to know how to lead gen. Gabriel just learned that in the conversation that we had, you know? You got to know how. You got to know what to say, when to say it, how to say it. So that you don't turn nobody off. Then lead follow up. How do you follow up? What do I say? What do I do? Hey, I don't look at she went up to the sky like, huh? It's been a question on your mind? Lead follow up. You know, you're gonna add value to them. That's why you build relationships. So you can understand why they want to do what they would like to do. Questions? 20% effort, 80% results. Always remember, lead generating. When we are focused on the 20% that matters, We get 80% of the results we want. They have 11 deals in the pipeline. It just didn't happen by itself. It takes work. And you gotta work. Work your database, you know? You need at least 201 names in your database. Name, address, phone number, birthday, email address, children's names, children, the anniversary date. Because you want to consistently loving on your people. Because if you don't stay at the top of the mind, guess who won't stay at the top of their mind? Those who love it on. Those who love it on. I'm part of a company called Send Out Cards. Birthday, anniversary, Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, any day. They can expect a card from me. That's loving on you. 20% of your efforts, 80% results. Tell your story. One of my clients has had a fifth anniversary on their home. I send her a card. We go to church together. I was in church. She got so excited. Oh, thank you for that card that you sent for the anniversary. I went, what else is sent down? This is somebody, I saw somebody walking by. This is my real estate agent. He sent me an anniversary card. Priceless. Priceless. I could have done that no better. Having somebody else praising your pond instead of you. Because it seems arrogant when you do it. But when you have somebody else doing it, it's not arrogant. You ever thought about that? And I'm gonna drop a tidbit off here. When you lease a home, sell a home, or purchase a home, in the beginning, tell them, Stephanie, I'm gonna provide you so much service that at the end, you're gonna be willing to do me a video testimony. You think you'll do that for me?
Absolutely.
What you think a video testimony can do for you?
Probably a lot.
Go a long way. Not a written testimony, but a video testimony. Think about that. That's somebody praising your home. 20%? It's 80%. And identify your 20%. Identify. Then go even smaller about finding the vital few of the vital few. How can you hone it down to the point that, hey, this is it. This is it. You know, lead generate, lead follow up, go on appointments. That's the third thing that a real estate agent does. Go on appointments. But all of it's going to hinge on lead generating. Just like these 6 principles here. First one is what?
The big rock.
No, the
Oh,
first
sorry.
principle. Self-mastery. Because once you can master yourself, you're going to understand what you are, and now go get your 20%. Because it's going to give you 80% of the business. Okay? Commit to the 80-20 principle. Much to do about nothing, except for the one thing. Much to do about nothing. Now, you know what you need to do. Wake up in the morning and get ready and do what you do. So that you can be successful. Focusing on that. You know, if you got to put down a checklist, your 401, 1 year, 1 month, 4 weeks. Make a checklist for yourself. You know, all right, wake up at 5 o'clock. Go to the gym. Tell them about it. Lead generator. Go on appointments. You know? And whatever else, make sure you get that checklist. To do the things that you need to do so that you can be successful in this business. Only reason people are not successful in this business because they're not doing what they need to do. This business don't fire you. You fire yourself. Because if you ain't making no money, you can't stay in it, right? Questions? If you need a 411 worksheet, you got command, look in command, you'll find it there. It's a worksheet formatted to guide an individual through goal setting for 1 year, 1 month, and 4 weeks in the categories of job, business, personal, finance, and personal life. And your 411 is going to be a reflection of your big wrongs. Okay? Any questions?
Can you give me an example of too much water in the jar?
Too much water in the jar. Okay, so water was the last thing to go in there. That's the insignificant things that must be done. Okay, and so what is the insignificant things that must be done in real estate? When you look at it, you know you need to lead generate. You know you need to lead follow. Okay, and then you might have somebody saying that I need this, my house is messing up. Well, you're a real estate agent. You can refer them somebody to do that task. Don't you go? That ain't your job. You know, have yourself an Angelus. Everybody know what Angelus is? Vendors,
Oh, yeah.
plumber, electrician, painter, carpenter. They can do that stuff. Because agents, once you build a relationship with people, they expect a lot from you still. I know mine do, because I told them, look, I don't make associates, I make friends for life. So I have these other people to do these things, you know. Like at one point in your business, you're gonna get too busy to do paperwork. So you get your transaction coordinator. You're leveraging things that do not generate income. Behind the scene type things. You know, they help you make income, but it don't generate the income. Because your number one goal is meeting people, building relationships, talking, knowing how to talk. That's your number one goal. Educating yourself so that you will be fluent in saying what you need to say. Did that answer your question?
Yes, sir.
Any other questions? Make a success list, not a to-do list. A lot of times we make a list, but we got a to-do list and not a success list. Like running a marathon, work on diet and playing. You know, if you don't run a marathon, you just want to get out there and run, do you? You gotta work on diet and playing, right? You know? All right, like I said, I want to get healthy. Okay, I can't eat everything out there in the world, right? You know, I have to start putting more vegetables in my life. So now every meal consists of what? Vegetables. Work on hydration and playing. Select strength programs, select running routines. Find a compatible running group. Notice that he's getting in a group. He's getting in a group. You cannot succeed alone in anything you do in life. You can't. You can't. You need somebody along this journey. You wasn't put here to be alone, to succeed alone. You wasn't. You know, select running regime, time blocking training, coordinate with an experienced running partner or coach. Notice, he's putting somebody else in his life to help him do the things that he needs to do. And that's what we need to do, the 80-20 principle. So we can get where we need to go. Do y'all have a worksheet there on page 37?
37.
Yes.
Okay, look at that worksheet. Look at some of the things that we have on this sheet. Notice what he said, my annual goal. Then he says my monthly goals. Then you break it down in weekly goals. Now, if you need a worksheet, get your worksheet. So that you can break it down and read it. And keep it in front of you. Question. Because you want to succeed, right? You want to stay in the business until you get ready to leave business, right?
Yes.
So what are you going to do to do it? What are you gonna do? How you gonna get there? All right, exercise. You're gonna write your goal from page 13. List as many of the things that you can think of that you are doing, could be doing to make this goal a reality. Remember the goal you put down on 13 and you move it over to the circle? All right, now that same goal, list as many of the things you can think of that you are doing, could be doing to make this goal a reality. Create a success list by searching only the tasks that are going to have the most impact on your goal. Then can you identify the one thing you can do, such that by doing it, everything else is easier or unnecessary. You need help, let me know. You got about 7 minutes to do it.
Do this on 39?
33.
33.
Course page 33,
Oh.
yeah. We got about 4 more minutes.
I think you've already.
Hmm,
I think you gave us some additional.
okay, all right. Hmm,
Just an observation.
I understand, appreciate it. Yes, sir. Good. Okay. You can have one. Yes. Oh, well, straight. I didn't get it. Oh, you process it. You process it. Okay. Who would have me? Oh. Yeah. Okay, good. Headache?
Yes.
Questions, comments? Here we go, 2 minutes. Yeah, done again?
Yes, sir.
So what?
There's work to do. I got to do with this. I got work to do.
For a little girl, focus on the big one. Focus on the big one. Everything else is all in line.
Yes, sir.
And when I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah, that's true. I got one more year, right before we are out of school. And then we'll try those keys, house keys. Sure.
Understand.
So,
Understand.
but,
If you managing your time. And you might be tired, you get out the door.
sometimes, but this is generally right. This is, I love this town.
They do it. Oh, do it. I tell you what. Here's my car. When you get off your goals, give me the call.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna let her stay.
All right.
All right.
Right.
All right, time's up. How many here use a 411? How many know what a 411 is? Okay. So you have it somewhere else instead of on the 411. Yeah. Up here?
No, I can. All
Okay. Okay, all right, I'm just saying, if you don't have it and you need it, use it. Utilize the tools at your hand. That can help you go from one level to the next level. Because that's gonna tell you your numbers, you know. if I was your productivity coach, the first thing I'm gonna ask you, do you know your numbers? And when you look at me like you crazy, I'm gonna tell you, go learn your numbers.
So does that mean from the year-end goal that you want to make in money?
When you start out that year, okay, you say, when I started this year, I said, I want to do 425,000.
Okay.
That's the goal.
And if
What's
it's
it-
not money, you can say, I wanna sell 20 this or.
Or, the mindset, also about the mindset. I said to do that, I had to help 36 families. Okay, mindset. My goal is to help 36 families. And I use this in my marketing. My marketing states this year, I would like to help 36 families fulfill their dream of owning a home. What did I just do?
You made it about people instead of money.
Right. In this business, money is the byproduct. Always remember that. It ain't about the dollars. If you're focusing on the dollars, you're always a fail. Make it about the people, helping them. And because then people will feel good. Wow, we want to help 36 families this year. 36. To fulfill the dream of being a home. You gotta go, gotta flow.
And it's a true statement, like, I know we wanna make money from it, but me buying a home, being a home owner, that feeling that I got from my realtor, like, it was generally a good feeling. It's
Right.
being a homeowner, you know?
Right, who don't wanna be a homeowner? You know, and they wanna make sure that they doing the right thing. You know, you remember when you go out and buy a car? You always ask yourself, did I do the right thing? Did I pay too much? You know? Well, some people think the same thing's on the home. You want to make it as comfortable as possible for them. That's why I use the phrase, easy with elderly.
That's your trademark,
Huh?
that's your trademark,
That's one of them.
yeah,
No, it is easy with elderly,
yeah.
you know? Then I use another, I treat real estate like I smoke barbecue, with patience and perfection. You like that, huh? Hey, it's all about helping people, okay? But if you can't have a 411 in mind, put it on paper. I ain't here to tell you to keep yours in your mind. Put it on paper, so you know where you got to go. So with that success list, boil it down to the things that you gotta do to get there. Lead generate, lead follow up, go on appointments, write contracts, negotiate. Those are the steps of being a real estate agent. You can do paperwork at night. You know, on most holidays, people say, you working? Yeah, I'm working. You're supposed to be out there enjoying yourself. I'm enjoying myself. Why do I work on holidays? Everybody else at home. I can get in touch with you. And my ultimate goal is always to get in front of more than one person at one time. If I can get in front of 20 and tell my story once, touchdown. 80-20 principle, right? That's what it's all about. And you'll learn these things you come to class. You'll learn them, but then it's up to you to put them in practice. Focus with the 401. Second weekly goal is corresponds to larger monthly goals. Break it down. I need to talk to 100 people. That's 25 a week. How am I gonna talk to them? I sure hope you've been texting so much, I sure hope you're doing business.
No, it's actually a child.
Okay, I'll excuse
That's
that.
our money. I have no money on my account, so.
I refuse that.
Sorry.
Well, break it down weekly. All right, I got to see 25 people a week. 25, 5 days a week, or 8 days, 7 days a week. All right, if I go to a networking event, that's 25 people there. I get a chance to present to all 25, my elevator pitch. Then I hand out pens instead of cards. Because where that card go? Aisle 13.
Yeah.
Aisle 13. Pens. Yeah. Well, that card go in file 13. At least they can write with the pen. You know, it's time for me to reorder. I even hand out notepads with my name on it. My colors. My color is burgundy, just like no phone. You know, so we can stick in their mind. You know, that's what it's all about.
So what's the formula for your the goal amount of money to work down to how many people you need to get in touch or in
Okay.
front of?
So I need to have 36 families. I need to be able to purchase or list a home that's $375,000.
Okay.
Okay? Which will give me a little bit over 12,000.
Okay.
And multiply that by that, 12,000 by 36.
Okay.
You'll get that 420, 425.
Okay.
Notice how it's broken down?
Yes.
And that's the way you break it down. That's the way you break it down, you know? If I sell something $500,000, it's a bonus.
Okay.
It's a bonus. You know? It's just like I'm getting ready to help a past client. Been in his house for now almost 2 years. Guess what? Found out he don't like a HOA. Wants to be out in the country. Great. We can sell it and I can get you in the country. Susan, his wife, want chickens. We can get you those chickens. And guess what I told him? I'll buy your first chicken. You know, in Georgetown, you can go by this co-op, pick up 5 or 6 chickens for about $20. And then she said, I need you. You know, this is, I need the eggs too. I buy you eggs too. Why? She gonna sell one for $450 and buy one for $500. I buy all the chickens and eggs you want.
I'm gonna need that co-op name.
In Georgetown? Yeah,
This is Georgetown Co-op.
I guess so. I stumbled across it one time. Cause a little kid said he loved chickens. And they was buying a ranch out there in Cedar Creek.
Mhm.
I went and bought them chickens. You know, it's giving back. You know, make the parents feel real good. Wow, we bought my son chickens. Yeah, you know what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the place I believe, yeah, I just stumbled across it. You know, set monthly goals that correspond to larger annual goals, okay? Monthly. I need to do in volume at least 3.5 mil a month to get to the volume that I need. So to break that down weekly, I need to write at least 1.2 or at least 900 to 1.2 a week. Whether they come out of the pipeline now or later is in the pipeline. I got a big old board on my wall of my hot list that I follow. These that I expect to close this year. You know, I got one there, Lord, it's been over a year, but it's an $11 million property. You know, they keep losing their cheap finance offers. But he's still there, guess what? I still call, I still stay in touch. Because they're gonna sell it one day. Now, I'm the guy that work with people, I don't work with a client over 7 years. Okay, that'll tell you a little bit about me. And we just got a contract this year. So don't give up on people. Make sure weekly goals are a success list, not a to-do list. what's gonna get you from here to here. The to-do list, it can be anything, clean up a database. Or I need to do this paperwork or that paperwork. You do paperwork later. Your first thing is to lead generate. Lead follow. Plan weekly goals activity no more than 1 week in advance to allow for a change in direction if needed. Set annual goals that realistically be accomplished in a 12-month period. Well, my goal is realistic. But I got to be busy. And since I have an assistant, he knows the goals that I have. And guess what? She got goals. She reads the material that I read. She reading this. Because we got to be aligned with each other if we're gonna succeed. Because if we're not moving forward, we're going backward. Notice I'm saying we. We. And then if she can't move forward, guess what? Like Donald Trump said, you're fired. This business, it's not friendship. Avoid revising goals set in prior weeks or months to reflect new goals or missed goals, for example. Avoid it. You miss it, own up to it, move on. Do better. Do better. Like this month, we got a goal that we need to see 100 people. And I asked her, well, we are. We're way behind. And I asked her, what you gonna do? I ain't gonna tell her what to do. What you gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be out there networking still. Now, I got 2 networking events tomorrow in my team. Then 1 on Friday. So I'll get the 100 because I got to. I have no choice. Either you're gonna succeed or either you're gonna fail. So you got to make it up in your mind. Do you want to succeed or do you want to fail? Comments? Questions? This is chart. We went over this big agent chart. Trying to get through this before we get to lunch function here. We should be setting up soon. View your 401, action goal worksheet, personal plan, business, job, monthly goals, weekly goals. If you need additional information, you go right here.
Oh, awesome. Thank you for putting that on there.
Yeah, you're welcome. That'll help you utilize your resource always. Time blocking, manage your 80-20. People think there's never enough time to be successful, but there is when you time blocking. Don't let nobody rob you of your time. It's just like one thing I got a problem with. I can't really work from home. I'll do everything in the world. Laundry, cleaning the carpet, doing windows. But lately, I rearranged my office so that it'll give me more of an office feel, and I can do that at home a little bit. Got sick a couple of days, and I was able to work from home. I'm turning my office into a studio because I want to shoot videos. Videos will help you in this business, by the way. You're telling people another side of you. You're telling people what they can do with real estate. So shoot a video. It is what it is. You might say, I don't look good on video. You are who you are.
You're gonna see what you look like when you meet with them anyway.
Exactly right. Exactly right. So shoot it. Don't let nothing hinder you from being successful. 4 keys to success, time for blocking. Be consistent enough to set the habit. Be thoughtful and purposeful about the items you list on your calendar. Always time blocks for the big rocks. your 20%. That ensure your success and the success of your business. And read that last one. If you erase it, you must replace. Question? All right, exercise. Well, we just love it. Time block your 20%. Refer to your weekly goals on your 411. If you have put your goals down, if not, it'll take your time here. Time block what a typical day looks like if you have to achieve your goals for the week. So what does a day look like for you in real estate? Just looking. That's all. Yeah. You got about 3 more minutes. Finish.
Well, because I'm thinking this is my daily commute for Dawn. So I think I need to, instead of doing this in the morning, I might need to move it out.
Yeah, right, because I can't read it. I don't have a lot of people out. Right, so my meeting, is down here.
Okay.
Couple more minutes. All right. You good? Yeah, good. So
I know I will be after this.
Oh, they're good, bad. All right, time's up. Was it difficult?
Yes.
Yes.
Tell me why.
Trying to remember everything you did in the day. Because.
Lunch is here, so we got 5 minutes, we're gonna finish it, and then get your plates and come back. We give them 5 minutes to present and thank them for it. Now, do y'all wanna have a working lunch, or do y'all wanna just eat lunch about 30 minutes and then get back into it? What does this mean?
Maybe like we have 15 minutes to go to the bathroom, get our plates, and eat a little, I don't mind walking to the market.
Okay.
Yeah,
you go back.
we get done early if we work through lunch.
We got 4 more steps to get through. This normally is an all-day class. So think about it. I'm trying to get 6 steps within what I have from 9 o'clock to 2 o'clock.
If you don't mind us talking, we don't know.
Yeah, I don't mind. Smack a while. I don't mind. Okay, so, but why is this hard?
I've never done this before, that organized.
Okay.
I mean, I
Oh,
just
you
had
should.
in my lifetime.
Okay, okay, fine. So this just says that you took the words out of my mouth. Okay, that's all it says. This class gonna show you the real you. That's what this class is designed. Show you your behavior traits, your mindset, where you are with your mindset. The attitude that you have toward this. And it's gonna tell you if you want to succeed or get out of the business. It's gonna tell you that. But don't lie to yourself. And I've been here 10 years, I've seen people come, I've seen people go. Why? Because they was unwilling to put the work in. You have to put the work in. Keller Williams is not like some of the other brokers, they give you leads. They never don't give you leads. They teach you how to get your leads. You know, KW don't tell you to buy leads, but some of that is changing. But then if you buy leads, and you got to make sure those leads are good leads. Because you can spend your money and get nothing. Got a witness, you know. Okay? So the best way to get leads is to build relationships and network. That's the best way. You know, because in a shifting market, you got to shift. You got to shift with the market. What you did last 2 years, and it was easy, times getting tough. You got to break, you got to, get down a little harder now. You know, your activities got to increase. In a good market, deals just fall in your lap. But in a shifting market, you got to get up and go to work. Like Gary Keller said, this year's family reunion, 23 gonna be a tough year. Either you gonna win or you gonna lose. Either I'll see you next year or I won't.
Real estate is a J-O-B.
Right. You know, you got to get it. You definitely got to get it, you know? Protect your time block. The world doesn't know your purpose and priority and isn't responsible for them. You are. The world don't care. Protect your time block, build a buffer, store provision, sweep of mind, endless support. If you want to lead generate, don't let nothing take you off of that. Because by the time you get taken off of that, you done went and done something else. Because I catch myself sometimes, I get an email in that's important, open up and check it. Then I want to look at 15, 20 other emails. Oh, whoa, put up, you can't. Protect it. In our hearts. In our hearts.
Yes, it's essential for me specifically to time block because of all the things that I need to do and now to try to fit them in to that space.
Right,
Mhm.
it is essential. Well, it is essential to time block. And do your big ones. Your big ones. You know, you must do. You gotta do. Anybody else? She don't want to have aha.
I had a hard time filling it out and, not realizing that I think I'm working hard all day. I don't have a time block, anything. I think I'm working hard and then I realize I'm not even doing anything. Kind of jumping from one thing to another. And I'm like, oh, then this is more important. Let me see that. This is more important. Oh, I forgot that. That's very important. Oh, I had those notes there. Well, how about these? I haven't, even, you know. So I'm not sticking with that one thing. I don't have time block.
All right, so you need help. This class gonna show you your weakness and your strengths. Don't feel bad. Because you're learning so that you can get better. You know, I'm learning. You're helping me learn. You know, I told you I teach it for a selfish reason. Y'all help me learn. So that I can get better. My goal is to take this on a national level. I want to take it to the Cedar Park Market Center next. I want to take it to Memphis. Hell, I want to take it outside, other places. Y'all helping me to get better. So guess what? I can then become referral partners all over. You know, so we all learning together. So, you know, if you got something in here on your heart that you want to say it, you know. But I must say it's being recorded though, for a purpose. I'm recording it for a purpose so that I can use it as marketing material also.
Is there a good like example of time block of a day, like what have worked or like proven or like what makes sense? Like example of time block.
It's hard because it's different for everybody, but I'm like,
Of
you,
course.
like, I've asked myself, can I see what yours looks like? Cause then I can, use it like a recipe, you can use it as a guide.
I can help you there. But for boys, my time blocking on paper. I told you I didn't want to look right. All right, go see, like I said, I get up at 6. Now, I get up and say my prayers. I go work out. I read my Bible. I'm in the office by 8:30. You know,
Can you come here every day?
I come here every day. Every day.
Yes, you know.
Every day.
Cause I've been working. from
You know,
home.
I told you I can't work at home.
I got ADD, it's like.
You know,
hey,
and ain't nobody at home but me. So I come here every day. Probably the first agent here and the last one probably leave. Because I know what I must do. Am I working all that time? No, I goof off. Play spades. You know,
I mean, Reggie does visit you every day.
huh?
I said Reggie does visit you every day.
Okay, I goof off. But I know when to goof off, and when not to goof off. I can help you all. But you got to want it here, okay? You got to want it. Cause like I tell people, I don't mind helping you, but I ain't gonna chase you. I treat you like I treat clients. I drop you off. I got business, okay? All right. Question? All right, we're gonna break for lunch. And get your lunch, come back in, then we'll let the guy present, and then we'll move on. You can either go to the bathroom, place everything, grab a cup of coffee, whatever. Grab another cup of tea.
What tea do you drink?
Green tea.
Green.
I drink three teas.
Right.
I drink 3 teas a day.
Yeah.
Green tea, ginger tea, and ginger with honey. Well, I don't. We'll get the coaches, okay? We'll get the coaches. I'll be right here. I think we'll get the-
Hello.
Somebody else here?
Thank you so much.
No problem. So what's this talk about?
Oh, gosh. 6 personal perspectives.
Is that part of the one book?
Honestly, I don't know. It's been great today, though, for sure.
Yeah. Well, one book's right there, so I would imagine.
Absolutely. But it could be, yes. How are you today?
I am doing well,
Fantastic.
better than I deserve. How long you been up there?
Just over a year.
Okay. I'm Aaron, by the way.
Hi, I'm Stephanie.
Nice to meet you, Stephanie. And you like about being a realtor?
Actually being able to help people.
Yeah. Is the hunt the challenging part?
No, actually, my drive is wanting to help people who find it intimidating and have hurdles. I'm not the shark in the water that's going, and that's not me.
Yeah.
When I bought our house, actually Elsie mentioned it earlier, he said, people enjoy getting a new home and things that I do not. I've been in my same house for 17 years, and then we are being encroached on by the city, so it's inevitable. It's gonna get torn down and we'll have to move and stuff. So I wanna help people in our area and other places where, the growth is coming and where it's just not what we want.
Yeah.
And then there's people who have some financial hurdles and things, and because I have to rebuild myself from the bottom, from scratch, as from married to single and all these other things, and I want to be able to talk with competency that, I've walked this journey.
Yeah.
I know how, here's the resources, and let's help get it done.
Well, good.
That's.
What's your report?
I work for nonprofits.
Okay. Very good. Very good. So 17 years in the same house in the Round Rock area or? We've been here 12 years and we've seen so much growth in just the 12 years.
We've been here 23 years, and we started in Round Rock and then moved to
Yeah.
Georgetown, but yeah, when we moved to Georgetown, there was like 25,000 people. Now it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You can't even get across the highway now on the two avenues that go across because there's so many people,
Right.
let alone when there's a special event.
Yeah. No, I know. We moved here from El Paso.
Oh, nice.
Well, yeah, nice that we moved from El Paso.
My boss upstairs did, I work with a commercial agent. He's from El Paso.
Wait, what is that?
Don Duncan. He graduated from UTEP and all kinds of stuff, yeah.
You don't work hard. I don't.
He's been an agent for 40 some odd years. He's
Yeah,
precious.
name sounds semi-familiar, but maybe just because of the real estate market, but commercial market, but.
Oh, he's got lots of properties.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I've seen his name somewhere.
And he's a property manager
Gotcha.
and he's a state farm. So you're a farmer.
Well, just we moved here about 12 years ago. We've seen a lot of growth. We've been in Hutter since then. And same thing. And it was a small community. Probably 2 or 3 restaurants.
Right.
And you know, that was that 10 or 12, it's not a whole lot more, but it's growing.
Yeah. I'm in the weird position. I'm at the cusp of, like, on my street, at the end of the street is the city of Georgetown, which is like 2 houses down. Directly across the street is Hutto. And then down the street about a mile or so is Round Rock. So I'm in a really odd place, but yeah, the growth is crazy.
Yeah. Okay. So, nice to meet you, Mary. So is this part of like the one book training?
No, this is a, that class, with a 6-person perspective, talking about behavior, attitude, mindset, change in your, so that you can go take your business. He has a little house here in,
And where does the training come from? Yours?
no, Gary Keller.
Okay.
National.
Okay. Are you also an agent or you're just a trainer?
I'm an agent.
You are.
I've been an agent 2 years now.
Okay.
How big are you gonna get? My goal is to, I do train agents for the agent leadership council.
Oh, no, I don't.
And that's one thing we do. We have to meet. And I'm ready to take that to, you know.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
I mean, you should put that out there.
Well, we still have motion.
That's mindset, right? Or continue the positive mindset. Is this the
Yes.
That's pretty big.
Want you. I would be wrong.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I have. Sure. Right now.
How long you been an agent?
I mean.
Total of a year and a half, but been here at Keller Williams, 2 months. Yeah. I've been living around for 5 years now. As far as learning the marketing around the county, because before I was really focused in Austin. And I lived farming for years. Yeah, I worked at this really of course. This where you go? What do you mean? Transportation. I'll never know. This is the thing you have. Thanks for the road. A little bit over me. But a little bit of this. Always love architecture.
I don't know, you need a car,
8 to 10 hours. Like that.
So I have a little idea, but
You shoot me the contact with them. Everything I put up there has my phone number and email there.
yeah, I have a little, in my heart. But yeah, really. So, thanks for lunch.
No problem.
Thank you for lunch.
No problem. My pleasure. I was missing plates and napkins, you know, we appreciative of. Was able to bail me out on that, had I let my wife take care of all this, it would have been complete, but men don't think all the way through.
Right, you did good. I wish the donut holes were here in about 3 hours. That's my only complaint, but they weren't here earlier.
Okay. We got a lunch sponsor, Brian, right?
Aaron,
Aaron,
Yeah.
I'll change his name.
that's all right, I can call first.
Aaron with State Farm. Farmers, see that, hey, I don't know. But thank you for being here. I'll give you the stage right now and tell us all about you and your business.
Absolutely. So thanks guys for letting me come in and take a few minutes out of the day, from your training. Aaron Vallejo with Farmers Insurance. I have been in the insurance industry for about 10 years now. Originally I started off as a MetLife auto and home agent. Most people think about MetLife and they think about life insurance and financial, but didn't really think about people having auto insurance with MetLife. And about 2 years ago, Farmers, our parent company, Zurich, purchased the MetLife property and casualty side of the business. So we were given the option of either going on our own, doing whatever we want to do, or becoming a farmer's agency. So took the challenge on and became a farmer's agent, and it's been a great move ever since then. Farmers, bump, right? We've seen the commercials, we've seen a thing or two, and we have. A couple weeks ago with the ice storms, we're seeing trees breaking down everywhere and damaging all kinds of stuff. Prior to that, all the tornadoes a couple tornadoes that we had here around Rockingham. So we've got catastrophic teams that come out when something big like this comes out, and we can help the homeowners or individuals that have our policies get all this taken care of on a really quick basis. We want to make our customers whole back really quick, either getting a car fixed, getting their home repaired, whatever it may be. We want to do that in a timely basis. So now, as an agent, I'm right on the other side of 35, right behind Gaddytown on 79. I'm on Chisholm Trail. So just almost directly behind Gaddytown, right? So if you guys have any of your customers, your buyers, your sellers, or if you guys do any kind of property management that need renters policies, I would love to be able to be your contact for that. I do pay for referrals, so I'm gonna be sending anything our way. I'll thank you with a gift card, and you can choose a digital gift card. You can choose from Walmart, Amazon, Starbucks, different things you can choose. Right? So most people think of farmers and car insurance. We also have obviously home insurance, renters insurance. As Aaron Vallejo Insurance Agency, that's my company. We're a full service agency. So Farmers is going to do our primary auto and home, but we also do commercial insurance. So if you have any clients that are commercial business owners, we can help them with that, workers' comp, commercial auto. And then if you have any kind of clients that are building their home, we also have vacant property policies, builders risks policies. So we're just a full service agency that we can help from A to Z, right? It's insurance, it's pretty dry, right? But we want to make sure, I'm not the type of person that wants to just sell a policy. I want to make sure that we explain our policy to our clients, so that if something does happen in the middle of the night, or there's a fire or something, they know that they're gonna get their home repaired, they're gonna get their car replaced. So we educate our clients and go over the coverages and go, look, your home is insured for X amount of dollars, right? So if something happens to a loss, fire, tornado, we're gonna replace that structure for X amount of dollars. One thing that I do wanna talk about, and I'll get out of here right now, is that most homeowners don't understand the concept of insurance versus what they're buying their home for, or even the county taxes, right? And unfortunately, some of the newer mortgage assistants don't know this either, right? Someone might be buying a home for $400,000. But we're only gonna insure it for, let's say, $325,000. Part of that $400,000 is the land that it sits on top of, right? Or where it may be, Austin, Round Rock, whatever it may be. So we get a lot of requests from the mortgage company saying, well, we need it to be insured for $400,000, but we're not insuring land. We're just worried about the structure, right? If it burns down, what's it gonna cost us to rebuild it? Right now, we're estimating between about 150 to about 225 a square foot for replacement costs. Okay, pre-COVID, we're between 75 and about 125. The price of labor and lumber has really skyrocketed, as everything else, right? So, homeowners want to know, how come it's not the purchase price that I'm getting my home insurance rate? That's the reason why. The next one, them also that they're gonna have their county tax number, right? Which, we want that as low as possible so that we don't have any taxes. So it could be three completely separate numbers for them. Questions, concerns, crude comments? Yes, ma'am.
So when you say that your goal is to get people whole again as fast as possible, how do you do that in an event where many people have had things happen? How do you find teams that can get in and?
So we have a catastrophic team that comes from farmers whenever there's throughout the country, right? So they'll have a handful, more than a handful of adjusters and processors to process their checks to get that all completed. In my office, I have a list of different contractors, roofers, mitigation companies that I can refer over to them, but I've developed a great relationship so that I'm not saying that they're gonna push them up to the top of the list, but if they come for me, they know that it's gonna be a good referral for them.
So the quick part is y'all get them a check quick and then they can hire people.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Talking about catastrophes, the ice storm that we had, was that considered by farmers as a catastrophe? And the second follow-up question is, how are they handling tree branches that are falling off those trees?
Great question, right? I got probably 40 calls within the first 3 or 4 days about that, right? So branches that may have fallen that caused damage to a structure, a car, some kind of property is gonna be what's covered. That's gonna cover the property. If it just broke and just kind of laying in the middle of the yard, that's not gonna be covered. Okay, for like to haul those branches out, that's not gonna be covered. Now, if it damages the cars, or I had clients that have, 30, 40-year-old trees that blocked their garage so that they could move their cars out of the way. They went ahead and paid someone to move all that out, and then we're reimbursing them as the claims get paid out. Okay. The most home policies have a coverage for trees and shrubs. Okay. Typically it's anywhere from $300 to $500 for replacement of a tree or shrub. But it's gotta be, you probably have to hit your deductible first, which could be a couple $1,000, right? Depending on your deductible for your home, to get your tree replaced. We have had, for instance, in the prior freeze in 2021 or whatever it was, 21, yeah. Where a lot of palm trees froze, right? And they're 25-foot palm trees. Those were replaced by the homeowner response.
Does it matter if it's an act of God or natural disaster type thing on these policies? That how it's written, or?
I mean, an act of God, natural disaster, it's kind of the same thing, right? I mean, if someone hits the palm tree with their car, well, then their policy should be taking care of that. So it's typically, yeah, just an act of God. Anything else? Let me see your contact, like I said, my information, I put some legal or some little pads there for you, little calendar, a business card, pamphlet. If I can help you with anything, buyers, sellers, renters, love to be able to connect with you guys. If you guys, I did get a couple business cards. If you don't have business cards, can you guys shoot me your contact information just so I can stay in contact with you guys? And if there's anything that I can help you with, help you with referrals. Let me know what kind of clients you guys are looking for. I know there's people here, I don't know that I can help everybody, but we can at least keep our eyes out, because I do like to try to hand out, referrals, from multiple individuals that I do get to know.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna leave some more, I'll leave the packet up front with us.
Okay, all right, the next step, we're gonna be moving from EMP, entrepreneur to being purposeful. As I said, as an entrepreneur, we do things because we know how to do things. But then we got to be purposeful about doing things. But notice here, there's a ceiling. Entrepreneur, we doing what comes natural. But after a while, we're gonna hit that ceiling. Then when we hit that ceiling, we're gonna go down this way. Purposeful, we're gonna be doing what comes unnatural. To be able to break through that ceiling. Coaching, consulting, training. Learning based mastery, higher and higher levels of success. That's where you need to go. That's just like some of us, we had a hard time completing that one day. So that shows that, hey, I need more training. Because to find out what a day in real estate look like for a real estate agent. So that I can do the things that I need to do to succeed. Any questions so far?
No.
See, it's all about living a larger life and obtaining that one thing. And highest achievers are always looking for that purposeful way. We'll see about watching another video.
Hi, I'm Wendy Harrelson. I've been with Keller Williams since 1991. Today, I'm here to talk to you about one of the 6 personal perspectives, entrepreneurial to purposeful, E to P. So entrepreneurial to purposeful is a way to describe it. Also, easy to painful. Sometimes that may make a little bit more sense in our business, right? So what I'm going to talk to you today is about one personal experience about being E to P, going from E to P. When I was an agent, a very young agent, on a very slim budget, I had to figure out a way to do marketing. How could I get my name out there? So I decided that I was going to hand out cookie cutters on different holidays with a cookie recipe. Made them myself, hand-tied them, and I walked a neighborhood and I handed out 100 every single month on a different street. People they would ask for more. They would send me a text and say, hey, I would love to see more of these. Some people would say, why didn't I get these shamrock in March? And I would have to say, you're gonna get something next month. So anyway, it was fun, it was great, it was exciting. But after time, I did it for about a year. I became a little bit bored. It wasn't exciting anymore. I wasn't really challenged. And I started to feel myself getting a little bit burned out. One day my phone rang and it was one of these people that I had sent a cookie cutter to. And they said, I would like to use you as my agent and I'm going to buy a house in this particular neighborhood. This particular neighborhood was at least 3 to 4 times the price that I was marketing, and I was a little bit scared. It put me out of my comfort zone a little bit. I decided, well, become very purposeful and go represent these people in this higher price neighborhood. After I sold the house, I realized that I can do this. So I had to change my whole entire mindset and become more purposeful in my business, not just entrepreneurial, doing what's easy, what's exciting. So I started marketing other neighborhoods. Over time, ran a very successful business. It was very successful as far as more deals, not so much marketing anymore. So I felt a little bit burned out. I realized again, I've got to become more purposeful. I was getting very comfortable. So a team leader opportunity was presented to me. And I thought, oh my gosh, team leader. What a scary experience. Then it's not just about me, it's about everybody else in the market center, creating opportunities, teaching models and systems to these people. So when you become from entrepreneurial to purposeful, you have to implement models, systems, accountability. I really had to think about this decision. Well, I did decide on taking the opportunity. Became a very successful team leader, created a lot of opportunities for other people. And I realized that, again, you can become entrepreneurial in your own current position, and you have to become purposeful. You have to wake up every single day and decide, I'm going to be entrepreneurial, purposeful. There's nothing wrong with either one of them. It's just that when you decide to become purposeful, you probably will create more opportunities, not only for yourself, but for others. Okay, so in a brief summary, entrepreneurial to purposeful, E to P. Remember, E is easy, fun, exciting, not so many models and systems. You can actually hit ceilings of achievement. So become purposeful. It might be a little uncomfortable, might be a little bit painful. You may have to put a little accountability in there, but also the models and systems that we have in this company will get you through that ceiling of achievement, will allow you to move on to the next level. Because at every position that you'll ever be in, pretty much every position you're probably in your life, there's always a way to go a little bit farther. And so it has to go back to models and systems, purposeful, pain sometimes, a little bit of pain, a little bit of uncomfortableness. But you know what? When you focus on that, become focused on being purposeful, you do other things for other people, creates a better life for yourself, your family, everyone around you. So here's my message. Let's go be purposeful.
Aha. In aha, should that? Can you tell anybody get anything out of that?
Yes, just, for me, was just be purposeful. Which I know that's what you kept saying, but I mean, do it with a meaning, not just fly by the seat of your pants.
Right.
Don't limit yourself like that ceiling, that you be uncomfortable and be purposeful and stretch and try to do more.
You know, everything's not gonna be easy. Cause guess what? If it's easy, everybody will.
Well, I like how she kind of showed that she could do this and she could stretch and whatever, and then after a bit of time, it got bored. You have to read
Then
it.
stretch again. Right. To go to that other level. Now, the level I wanna go to, is a stretch. I can't do what I did last year and make what I wanna make this year. You know, that's insane. You got to change.
So you did say that you got out of her comfort zone
Right,
and to be purposeful, and
Right.
that is a positive message. Getting out of the comfort zone because we
Right.
got out of
yes, you got to get out of your comfort zone. You know, it's kind of like a tadpole, when it washes up on the shore. It get caught in there doing on the sand. And won't go nowhere, cause don't know nothing. You got to wait till that tide come back out in to take them back out. Don't get in there. Don't get in there, bud. Always be growing. Always. And that's being purposeful about your business. Because people are watching you. Saying if you're gonna succeed, or if you're gonna fall. They're looking at you. And if you succeed, wow, she made it. If you don't see it, I told you that. You know, and you can influence somebody else if they want to come into business or not. You know, I had a church member's son wanted to get into real estate. She said, well, go talk to Elsie. And I just shouldn't go it. I was just plain and simple with him. Yeah, do you like to learn? He said, I said, you don't need to be in real estate. You don't. Because you're always learning in this business. You affecting people's lives by the decision that you help make. And we got to be purposeful. Focus, find strategic option, look for the model, install something, bring in accountability. Write your goal, focus on the 20%. How can this be done? Are there different, better ways to do it? Well, find somebody that's succeeding at a high level. Reggie's been in the business over 20 years. Nevada been in the business. Successful entrepreneurs. Why not partner with them? Why not tell them? Reggie got, Nevada has a team. Has got a team in Oklahoma and has a team here. Why not? Chase out, you get ideas from it, you know? There's enough business for everybody. Because if you follow 80-20% of 80-20 principle, you got 20 people, 20% of the real estate agents doing doing the business. 80% of them sitting on the side. Being a good cheerleader. Attend training that teaches you how to get where you want to go. Identify mentors, people who have done it. Attend training. You can go to training all day long. Every class that's out there. Design the classes that's going to take you where you want to go. And take those classes. You get where you want to go. I'm selective about my training. My continuing education. I just don't take 21 hours. By the time I renew my license, I got 40, 50 hours. Because I'm continuing to learn so I can help those who want to fulfill their dreams of being home. Time block, practice script. How many in here practice scripts?
Yeah, I don't know.
They were over here.
Yeah, not as much as I believe I should.
Okay, all right. Create checklists, make sure the system is followed consistently and efficiently. Measure what you do. What you measuring what you do? Now, I got a sheet in my office that says no cards, email, phone calls, talk, text, Facebook, smart plan. And every time I do one of those, check. Tracking what I'm doing. Cause your day can get away from me. Like I said, I do chase rabbits. And we all do. I just owned up to mine. You know. Reggie might come in the office one day, what are you doing? Goofing off. Ain't no need to be lying about it. Or closing out the screen. I'm goofing off. You know. And measure, keep track, have accountability partner. I can't stress this enough. Not somebody that's gonna agree with you all the time. Somebody that's gonna tell you, that's gonna get in your mode, you're screwing up. You know, I know we don't like it. You're trying to get somewhere. Get your accountability partner. And let them practice script with you. Role play together. You know, we role played in here today. So where you gonna grow?
The role playing helps you get comfortable with those situations.
Exactly right.
Very important.
Exactly right. I gave you some things that he can use at open house now. Instead of, you got a real estate agent?
That'll turn around quick.
Oh, you know, that's a turn off. Why? When they walk in your open house, they got a guard up already. It's your job to get them to lower that guard. And so learn what you need to know so that they can lower the guard. You know?
I have a question for you.
Okay.
I have time real quick. So I am good at making people comfortable, getting their guard down, talking back and forth, relaxing. It's hard for me to get their number and their email and all of that.
Well, how are you trying to get it? Are you asking for it?
Well, I have a sign-in sheet there.
Okay.
And I say that the homeowner would like to know everybody that attended, but a lot of times they don't put their
Okay.
name, but they don't really want to.
Okay, well, spend more time talking to them. When they walk in, now we off the subject, but on the subject. All right, let's role play.
Who am I,
I
the
want you to
agent?
rise.
Oh,
I can't role play with you sitting way back there. Come on up here. All right, you come into my open house. All right. Hello, welcome to my open house. My name is Elsie Felton. I'm with Keller Williams Realty.
Nice to meet you, I'm Jerry.
Jerry?
Yes.
Jerry, how you find out about my open house?
I was driving the neighborhood and saw the sign.
Saw the sign, so the sign do work.
Yeah.
That's great, it got you in. Well, Jerry, are you looking to purchase a home anytime soon?
Probably within the next year.
Probably within the next year? Well, Jerry, let's do this. I want you to walk around, look at the house, and then I want you to tell me the best thing about this house that you like. Okay?
Okay.
And then after that, I want you to spend 2 or 3 minutes with me. Can you do that? And also, Jerry, I'm gonna need you to complete the sign-in sheet. This gonna tell the homeowners what the public think about their house, okay?
Okay.
You can do that for me?
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Jerry.
What if I said no? I should have said.
Well, if you said no, I just got more conversation for you. That's all. All right, say no.
No, I really don't want to be contacted or talk about it.
Well, sure, I don't need to contact you, I just need the information on the sheet. You can put your information down if you want to or not. But if you're gonna look to buy a house within a year, Jerry, you're gonna need somebody to help you walk through this business process, right or wrong.
Yes.
Yeah. And Jerry, in order for me to help you, I got to build a relationship with you first. We got to learn to trust each other. And I don't make friends, Jerry, I'm an associate, I make friends for life. Now, when you rather have a person like that?
Yes.
All right, so put your information down.
Thank you.
So here you go, take my card.
No, I don't give out a card. They put
No,
their
I'm
information-
telling you, I'm
Oh.
told, here, take my card.
Yeah, you know, in an open house, I give stuff to them. I make a brochure that talks about buying, talks about me, talks about the process or selling. And my information is on that brochure. It gives them something of value. Always be giving something of value. You know, my cards are there. And if they want to pick up one, they pick up one. If they choose not to pick up one, that's fine. But the ultimate goal is to get something in their hand. Brochure, pen, or pad. My information is on everything. Give them something of value. Being purposeful. See, what's going to set you apart from every other agent? Why should I use you, Gabriel, over Stephanie? Or, what's your name?
Jordan.
Jordan. Why? You know, when I talk to people about doing a listing, I don't say, give me your listing. I like to sit down and interview with you. And if you think I can be able to help you, use me. Fair enough? Fair enough. All I'm asking for is an interview. And it's my job to do what it takes in that interview to get them to list with me. And in that interview, I want to know what makes them want to do what they want to do. And what time frame do they want to do it in? Then if you don't do it in the time frame, what's the results? Okay? Step 4. Make being learning based the foundation of your plan, of your action plan. You cannot succeed in real estate without being learning based. You just can't do it. I know when I first got into the business, I came from the car business, like I was telling you, I have my own business. I bet I sell cars for clients. Still do. Once you're a car dog, y'all will come down. I just don't work for nobody but myself. And I was sitting there talking to a car client and just going, da, 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 da. But then when I sit and talk to a real estate client, and Reggie brought that to my attention. He said, Elsie, when you sit there and talk to a car client, you just spitting it out like da, 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 da. But when you talk to a real estate client, you you know, you got to get it down. You got to be learning based. Oh, and if you don't know something, it's no shame in your game to say, I don't know. However, I will find it out for you. Because you got clients that's out there, they got some with this C-type personality, and they study every doggone thing in the world. I got one of those type clients now that's referring to me. I love it. I love it because it keeps me sharp. You know, oh, it's a municipal utility district. Yes, it is. For the house we live in 2020, yes, it is. For 2,044 square feet, yes, it is. You know, you don't need to go, oh, let me look and see. You know, this is a referral that was referred to me. And I just don't want to be a one-hit wonder. So you must be learning based. Must be. Because it's the foundation of your action plan. They're just like that sheet, the daily activity sheet. You got to learn what to do. If you don't know what to do, how can you do it? If you can't do it, how can you be successful? You can't.
Starting to sound like church here.
Just say amen. A learning-based individual is an individual who has made the decision to use effective learning as the foundation piece for their action plan to develop their life. Notice what it says. It's the foundation piece.
You're building a house.
She said, I didn't. It's the piece to go where you need to go. It'll take the fear out of you. It'll allow you to be uncomfortable in any given situation. Because sometimes you got to have a hard conversation with clients. Let me tell you a story. I co-partnered with another agent, and we're helping this client to sell some land in Elgin. And they live in Louis. No, Louis. No, not Louis. Some down the way, the past Lockhart. We had to meet him in Louis. I didn't mind. It just showed them that we care. And the client and his wife is beautiful. He was a Rumpelstiltskin starting out. Okay. Get in there and take a seat at a place where we can be kind of private. And the first thing he does once he sit down, you know what this means? For the first 45 minutes. And I politely told him in the beginning, and us to work together, we got to build a relationship and trust each other. He just got out of a bad relationship with real estate agent for a year. One of them signed a blank page for a contract. So he didn't trust anybody. And so I told him at the beginning, even told him what the price is that I can do at the beginning. Well, I want this. I know what you want, but this is what the market is saying that we can do. And these are things that we must do. We stayed there for about 3 hours. After he got comfortable with me, he did this. But when we started going over representation paperwork, he got back like this. You know, and then the agent with me went over the representation paperwork. Then after a while, he eased back down. So we had to have that tough conversation. It happened. Now, this is not going to be a get quick deal, because it's land, and they got squatters on the land. So you got to get squatters off. Because I know, I said, look, we refuse to take this listing until you get the squatters off and get it cleaned up. Because you want all the money. People can't see what they need to see. They only see what they can see. And then, and in the contract, I say, if you terminate the contract, yes, we got them to fill out the representation paperwork that day. Yes, we did. I want it free. And if he decided to terminate the contract, he owes us $1,000. My time is valuable. You know, we don't mind driving to meet you, but we did have to pay for that gas. My time is valuable. And you need to remember that. Your time is valuable. That's why you need to be learning based. That'll help develop your life and keep people from taking advantage of you. Question?
Can you charge people when they cancel, or do you put that in
I
the?
put it in the contract. Put it in the contract. Anything that you're gonna do, put it in the contract, because there's a place for that in the contract. And that's letting them know you're serious. Because people will waste your time if you let them waste it. Albert Einstein said, once you stop learning, it's the moment you start dying. Once you stop learning. In other words, be, do, have. Commit to being learning based. Learn, apply, desire to be. Learn, apply what you learn, and desire to be what you want to be. Notice here in this graph here. Knowing for knowing's sake, what is that word right here? This letter right here.
Ignorance.
Ignorance, right? I know what I know and I ignore anything else. You know, true pursuit leads to nowhere. But now, learning based, I know what I know, and there is more to know. Knowing for doing sake. Higher self-actualization, productivity outside, and enlightenment on the inside. Because when I help people, it's a joyous occasion for me. Because the way I set it up, I do a housewarming party 2 or 3 months down the road. They bring in 10 to 20 people. And I give them my barbecue. I fix the complete meal, including desserts. I take and put flags in the front yard. I take the table and put it in the house with a tablecloth. And then with the barbecue. I take pictures, I take videos, because I use that in my marketing. And they just have a grand old time. I give away gift cards. I have them register for the gift cards. You got to give me your name, your email address, your phone number, your mailing address. If you don't have all that information on it, I can't give you one of my gift cards. If you think you can get it, you got another thought coming. I told one person one time last house I did, oh, you don't get one. I don't have all the information. Even at an open house, if they don't want to give you no information, don't you give them any. What entitles you have to give it to them and they don't want to give it to you? You ever thought about that? You ever thought about that?
So get out.
You have to tell them get out. I got no information for you. You know, it's give and take. Right or wrong? Am I wrong? You work for free.
That's what they're basically saying. Yeah.
You know, they don't want to give, no, don't give, they don't want to give it, don't give it. Keep moving. Well, I never, you never will. You know, make being learning based the foundation of your action plan. 4 levels of competency. Unconscious incompetence, We don't know what we don't know. Now, that's just that's a polite word, it says being ignorant. You got to find the knowledge to get where you're going. Conscience and competence. We now know what we don't know. You know, we all learn some things in here that we need to know to get where we're going. Wisdom, conscience, competence. Now we know, oh, the light bulb is on. Habit, unconscious competence. Now we just do it without thinking about it. And that's the level you want to get to. Do it without even thinking about it. You know, I'll give you another story. When I first started doing open houses, they said, you need to put at least 20 yard signs out. And by the way, I'm stubborn, okay?
Stubborn.
Yeah, very stubborn. In the home, 20 yard sign, man, we're gonna put out 20 yard sign. You need to do this. You need to do that. Guess what? I'm doing that now. I just went back to open houses last year. I bought 10. It was like a big old canopy with my brand and stuff on it. With the flags, tablecloth. Well, flags, well, 10 feet high flag blowing in the wind. I bought those 20 signs. And they got my name on every one of them. If you saw the last open house that I was at, they thought there was a party going on.
That's awesome.
No, draw attention. Draw attention. You know, draw attention. You know, make it fun. You know, that's what it's all about. I used to bring food, but the pandemic hit, nobody want to eat your food in the open house no more. You got to have something in the cellophane wrapper. So I just water and drinks now. And my ultimate goal with the water, I put my label on the water. I told you all my information in here, right? You know? I have a bottle of water.
Then they don't give you their info and you stay there.
That's right. Well, he gave me a bottle of water. He's a persistent rascal. And so, but make being learning based the foundation of your plan. Like the old folks used to tell me, there's more than one way to skin a cat. There's more than one way. And you got to know the ways. And the only way you're gonna know it is by being learning based. Here goes curriculum, learning for earning's sake. High achievers reach their goal by making training, education, and self-development the foundational piece of their action and plan. If you see a book, buy it. About 2 weeks ago, I saw books of 7 levels of highly effective people. I need that book. I bought that book. You know, I need to go to that level that I need to get to. And guess what? My assistant bought that book. Because if I'm gonna be effective, she needs to be effective to get to that level. Now tomorrow, we're gonna go over this. So guess what? She got the material. And if she don't know it, or don't know, at least the aha, we got a problem. Houston, we had a problem. And so you got to have this to move forward. Learning for earning's sake. Another video.
Hi everybody, my name is Mark Brennan and I'm super excited to be with you today to talk about one of the 6 personal perspectives. That perspective make being learning based the foundation to your action plan. See, for some of us, we go and we learn for learning's sake, or you can choose to learn for doing sake. My journey started back in April of 2003, and 3 days into my time with KW, I ventured to Detroit, Michigan to hear Dave Jenks do a presentation on the newly issued book, The Millionaire Real Estate Agent. Dave that day did this little jingle, and I've never forgotten it, and it really became foundational and began to catapult me on my path with this company. And that was, my success in real estate is in direct proportion to the number of people that when they think of real estate, they think of me. For the first 20 years of my professional career, I have to tell you, I can't say I was really learning based. On that day really put me on the path to change the trajectory of my career. From there, I went on to be a team leader and operating principal, and then later on, a little bit backwards, became a mega agent in our company. And throughout my journey, I plugged into each and every educational opportunity I could find. It was family reunion, it was mega camp, it was quantum leap. I can remember getting it from Gary, that talk from Gary that very first time, and how impactful that had been. So much so that I decided I wanted to be on the path to become an instructor, and later on in my time with the company, become a master faculty member. And what I find is being a teacher, and each and every time I have the opportunity to be in front of people, I myself, I think, am learning more from them than maybe they're even learning from me. So that day back in 2003 put me on a journey to become very learning based, and I've continued that for these past 18 years. My hope for each and every one of you is that you find your passion, you find that moment that puts you on the same path. See, we're a company of unlimited opportunities, and those unlimited opportunities come from people that take those 6 perspectives and make learning based one of them, and let that be the foundation to your pathway.
Give me your aha. You get anything from it? Don't be shy. You knew I was gonna ask you. Ain't that right, Joy? Joy says she's not quiet. Give me one, Joy.
Many pathways. Everybody's journey is a little different.
Exactly. Exactly. Don't be learning for learning's sake. Be learning for earning's sake. You know, you can have some people that learn, never do nothing with it. I had a conversation with a guy, said we can spend 8 hours a day learning, but if we never put it into action, what are you doing? When you gonna put it into action? You gotta do. You gotta do. Make being learning based the foundation of the action. Agents, curriculum, launch, grow, achievement, all of us. See all these books here that KW put out? Who's reading shit? Why everybody else not reading? Don't look quiet.
I voted
Do what?
I voted for the haven't started yet.
Okay, haven't started yet. You bought it? I haven't started. Okay. They have them here. All these books they have here. You come to the team training meeting, sometimes they give them away. You know, you can win one. It's gonna help you to do what you need to do in the shifting market. Because if you don't think the market has shifted, it isn't shifting. You know? And you need to be able to equip your clients. That's the real estate economist. You need to be able to tell your clients, hey, the market gonna shift again. Right now, buyers got it made right now. Why? Sellers giving concession. You know, they buying down the rate. Well, I'm gonna wait till the rate come back down. Where you think it's gonna go? It ain't gonna get to 2.5 or 3.5. That's what I want. Or you want another pandemic. That's how it got there the first time. It ain't happening, Captain. And they got marketing material out there that you can show them. Look, over the last 20 years, This is what the interest rate was. How you like to buy a home with 18%? That was done. 18%. She's like, wow, that happened. That happened. You know, marry the house and love the rate. Because what goes up, gotta come back down. You gonna rent the rest of your life? Pay somebody else more. You know, be smart, learn, know, so that you can be, do, and have. I'm talking to a friend of mine. He owns a business when he's renting for the last 10 years. I said, all right, let's make this easy. Let's say you pay $2,000 a month, times 12 months, that's $24,000. Times 10 years, $240,000. How much you say? If you got obstacles in your way, let me help you. Let me help you. If you want to go on this journey, I help. If I see you moving forward, I help you. If you falter, I'll leave you alone. He ain't came back yet, so hey. These other books, Millionaire Real Estate Agent, who got that book? You read that one? Okay, great, all right. Millionaire Real Estate Investor. If you're gonna help people to invest, you gotta know it. You know, because they trust in you. Flip, hold, ship, flip and hold. There's another book called Flip and Hold Together. Then ship commercial. The one thing. Yeah. I got it. Didn't buy it. I won it. I won it. I'm reading it. Along with my other 10 books. You know? But you got to be learning things. You got to. This is how you gonna grow. This is how you gonna be comfortable with being uncomfortable. Did you think it was uncomfortable to teach this class the first time? It was. You know, to get up in front of people and teach something that can help develop you. Now it's easy. Easy with else. You can supplement your career, KW Mass Coaching, KW Connect. Look, KW Command. Command has a lot of things in there that can help guide you through this. It can help you make all kind of material that you need to do the things that you want to do. Remember, you must be that high achiever to get to where you want to go. Plan your learning plan. Share your goal with your neighbor. They don't have to be the one to live right next to you because anybody can be your neighbor. Be consciously incompetent. What don't you know? Know what you don't know and learn it. Really commit to learning. Think strategically, locate on you to build your downline. And that talks about profit sharing. Or when you bring people in the company, that's what they call the downline. And Keller Williams is sharing the profit with you. Questions? No, sir. I'm gonna go back to page 63 in your book. I need you. I want you to check everyone that you have read and those that you will read. And if you haven't read them, ask yourself why. You see it? Page 53, that's on the step 4. 63. Aging career curriculum. You see it? All right, check the ones that you read and the ones that you didn't. Let's do something about it.
And we put a check also if we would read them.
And if we hadn't read them all, put it on. No problem. Let's just let you know, this is what you need to do. So, you got a step.
Yes, I'm looking, I have them on Audible, so I was looking to see what I have, but I don't think I have. I have the Millionaire Real Estate Agent that I've completed. But I don't know if it has the curriculum in it.
Okay. This will let you know what you need to do.
I don't see
I
the
don't know.
one thing on-
So what, Richard?
The one thing,
Uh-huh.
I don't see that one on the list. If
You don't?
I'd like to read it.
Okay,
Right.
and that's supposed to be the latest version of this class. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
I'll add it to my list.
It's on there. Page 69.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I was just looking at the,
So what?
check the boxes.
Okay. And get into them. This is going to help you to grow. This is going to equip you with the tools that you need to have. So that you can encourage your people to do what they want to do. But sometimes people need a little, Gabriel said that, now I didn't, you know? In order to take that leap of doing the things they want to do, to fulfill their goal, you know? Take for example, so I said, well, I want to sell my house. Why? I want to be next to my grandkids. What that's going to do for you? It'll give me the opportunity to be around my grandkids and watch them grow up. You know, I've been missing out on that. Okay, you get the house on the market. And then they say, well, I don't think I want to sell it. What happened? You don't want to be around your grandkids anymore? I do, but what's the but? I'm having this issue or that issue. But then you be able to talk about that issue and help them through that issue. Because they still want to do it, but sometimes it gets complicated. And that's building that relationship. And believe me, it will happen.
Get scared, to get cold feet.
Exactly right. I got a client right now who sell the house, member of the church. Oh, told me in December, else I'm ready. I'm tired of it. Go out in January, let's wait till the summer. Okay, all right, no problem. Go back out there, another month, I see her every day, every Sunday. You know, and then she look at me and go, because that smile. Oh, I'd say nothing. Because she the one came to me. I can go to her. But you gotta be learning based so that you can know how to address these issues. How to handle them. You know, I got one guy want to sell his house. A young couple, beautiful young couple, I'm married. He's 25 and she's 23. Bought his first house at 23. A lot of people don't do that. Now he's ready to buy a second house. No, I'm helping him stage it. He don't have a lot of money. I inherited a lot of artwork and now, hey, look, take some of this artwork. We gotta take pictures, put it in there and make it look better. You know? They got two small kids, hey, crayon all over the wall. I said, well, you got to paint that. Walk back through it, you can see it bleed through the paint. Oh, you got to kill that. You got to take some kills. And kill that stain. So it won't bleed back through. Oh, okay, Elsie. You know these things so that you can help them. But you got to be learning these. You know these things. So what's
I need to read more books.
Yeah.
Okay, besides that. Richard, help me out here.
That learning is part of the success. Is one of the foundations of our action plan. It should be
Yes, sir.
part of it. That's, and so we just need to learn to be successful.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Exactly right. One thing I'm spending more time is learning the numbers, how many sold, homes sold last month, how many still on the market, and those numbers. So that I can readily be able to tell those to people. And because when people are, how the market is doing. Okay, well, right now we got 2.3 months of inventory on the market. Well, these have been sold in Williamson County. Things like that. People look at you and go, whoa,
Science part.
right? You know,
Statistics.
right, and you got some people that love it. You know? Number 5, remove your limiting beliefs. Y'all been waiting to get to this one, right? How many of y'all got limited beliefs? Yeah, everybody in here should have held up their hand.
Oh, I ain't even playing with that one.
Now, we all got limited beliefs. I can't do it. Why? I don't know. Why? We need to remove them. What's stopping you from going where you want to go? The state of your life is in your hands. Or should I say, is in your mind. Every day we wake up and make choices. So when we wake up and make those choices, we are designing our lives. Every day. That's not in the book. That's one of my notes. The state of your life is in your hands. If you're writing, or should I say it's in your mind? Because right now, it's in our mind. I want to be this, I gotta have this, by this time, I want to do this. You know, don't you want to constantly be able to go on vacation and not have to worry about your finances? You know, I don't know if I should spend this money or not. Or when we go on vacation, I got this bill waiting for me when I get back. I should have done that.
Financial freedom.
Right, this is what this business gives, financial freedom. But we got to remove this. Limiting beliefs. If you believe it, you can achieve it and you can receive it. If I put the time in for training now, I will reap long-term benefits in my business. The shifted market is the very best opportunity for gaining market share. I can't afford to miss 3 hours of video generation. It's my future. Why would I say a shifted market is the best time to gain market share? Why would I say that?
Is it because everybody else is sitting around waiting for something to happen and you're just swoop in and help people make things happen?
Why?
It's a buying opportunity.
It's a prime opportunity right now. And you got a lot of people, they just jumping out of the market. Because they're not shifting with them. Because they're not learning this. So now is the best time. If you tell your client it's not the best time to buy, shame on you. If you tell your client it's not the best time to sell, shame on you. Because it is. People buy and sell why?
They want to move.
It's just 2 reasons. Everything else falls underneath the very 2 reasons. Because they want to and because they need to.
Life still happens.
Hmm?
Life still happens.
Life still happens. Life still happens. People still changing jobs. People are still dying, leaving this whole world. People still getting divorced. People still growing on their job or bigger and better home. Want to, need to. And it's all time to find. But if you don't believe it, you can't conceive it. You can't achieve it. I know around the holidays, around Christmas and Thanksgiving, always a bad time to buy and sell. Why? Why is it a bad time? It's the holidays, ain't nobody gonna buy. Why? Like a little kid that's wrong. Why?
They're still buying.
They still buying, they still selling. I proved that last year that they was doing it. The year before last, they was still doing it. Closed on the deal on Christmas Day, and I was in Galveston.
Every time there's a listing in my neighborhood, I get mad.
Yeah. I thought, why you start to get back? We're gonna start meeting the neighbors. Yes, sir. Remove no limiting beliefs. That's what it's all about. You know, you're limiting yourself. You stifling yourself from going where you need to go. We got another one. We got hard to remove beliefs from the thinking that hold them back. We'll watch another video.
Hi, I'm Kimber Minkiti, and I've been with Keller Williams since 2007. And I'm excited to talk to you guys today about our 6 personal perspectives, specifically removing your limiting beliefs. Now, what are limiting beliefs? These are our thoughts that can often hold us back from being able to achieve unlimited success. So what we want to talk about is how you can remove your limiting beliefs and unlock unlimited potential. When I first started in the business, I just finished my first year in real estate, and we set a wild goal to close 100 transactions. Nobody in our local market in DC was closing 100 transactions at the time. And so immediately after we set it, I felt sick. I was like, there's no way we're gonna actually be able to achieve this goal. And I realized I needed to look outside of my local market to find others that had already achieved 100+ transactions. And in our Keller Williams family, I was able to identify several top agents from around the country who were very willing to talk to me about what they had done to achieve success in their real estate business, especially so early on in the start of their careers. We went on to really focus on what the activities were that were going to help us reach the goal. This was a humongous shift in our thinking. And so ultimately, we went small to go big. We really said, what are the key contacts, conversations that we need to have as a team on a regular basis to achieve that goal? And when we looked up, by October of that year, we had exceeded our goal by being able to have focused folks around us that helped hold us accountable and who were able to really get focused on those key numbers, which were not the lagging indicators, but our leading indicators. Now, the reality of limiting beliefs is it's not just a one-time thing. So if you fast forward a few years, when I stepped into the regional director role for the Maryland, DC region, I saw those limiting beliefs creep right back up. I had taken a very untraditional path as being a mega agent into regional and then national leadership. And so there were lots of limiting beliefs that I didn't have enough of the experience coming in, that hadn't followed that traditional path into leadership in our organization. And so I did the exact same thing. I went and started to talk to different people that had held the role, had been in the role, had succeeded in the role, and really looked to understand what they had done to really allow that success to take place. And that piece of being able to identify someone that could walk you through and really transform the idea that this limiting belief was actually something that was inside of me, that was holding me back from being able to recognize and realize my full potential. So I'm going to encourage you today to first to identify a moment when you realize that it might be a belief that you have, that may be one that you've had your whole life, that's holding you back from doing the production that you want to do, from stepping into the leadership role that you want to do. And the second thing I'm going to encourage you to do is look for someone in your world, and maybe not in your world today, that has actually achieved that they've done this thing, they've been in the role, they've closed the units that you're interested in doing. And pick up the phone and have a conversation. Get on a plane, meet them, have a conversation. And then look not just about what they did, but really understanding a couple of really specific steps that they took to achieve that goal that you could implement back into your practice. Because we know when you unlimit your beliefs, you unlimit your potential.
I
would say that I think remembering that sometimes for me personally, and what she restated is like sometimes those creep back up. And so when you win them in one area, every new level that you achieve in or you increase in is gonna naturally creep back up because it's a new level that you're getting to. And a lot of our living ways, I think, transcend all the levels that we.
Exactly. You spot on, Jordan. Anybody else?
Don't stay in your limiting belief, basically, you know, if you're afraid or if you have a limited belief. You know that somebody else has already done it and you can go and learn from that. And so you don't have to stay limited, you can just learn through what other people have done to get yourself out.
Exactly right. She said one key word. Focus.
Go small, go big, and stay focused.
Focus. That's the key word. Focus. Because if you lose your focus, you run off track. I lost my focus last year. I made my money the first 6 months. And lost my focus for 5 months. They good money. But think about it. If I would have stayed focused during that 5-month period that I was on, I'd have been much farther than I am now. But thankful, I got my focus back. You know, around about October, November last year, to continue to move forward. So you can lose your focus. But you got to know how to get back. And thank God I had resident help to get back. You know, Andy, later, you know, they'll come to you. You know, and they'll see what you're doing. Hey man, you're not what you need to be. But remove those limiting beliefs. Think of the time in your life when you had a limited belief you need to remove. How did you do it? Take the time to think about it. God says we don't move on. What new success came your way once you remove the limiting belief. Remember I told you I had a limited belief about calling people before 8 o'clock in the morning? Because I didn't think I want nobody to call me at that time. But if that kept me from prospering, after I built that relationship, people are good with you calling them at 6 o'clock in the morning. They good. You just got to believe it. You know, like, yeah, what you call it.
Pick the right ones, because I wouldn't.
You know, I think some people are good with it.
The thing about buying and selling, they wake up thinking about the same thing.
Right, and then the type of mindset they have. And then you ask them, is it okay to call you 6 o'clock in the morning? Oh, my day starts at 5, okay, great. You know, don't let it be because you do not go after it. I always tell myself, I'm not gonna let it be that you don't listen or buy with me because of me. Just last week, I found out 2 church members will most likely sell. Now, we're friends. I'm gonna approach them and say, I heard. I think we have a relationship good enough that I can ask you this. Are you planning on selling? And if so, I would like to interview with you. I'm not gonna ask for the listing. I'll do that in the interview. Gain the interview first is the goal. Then once you get the interview, go back and do everything you need to study and sit down and have the interview. We're gonna take about 5 minutes. Ask your partner for one limiting belief he she has that is holding them back. Now, what step could your partner take to remove this limiting belief? Then ask the other person myself. What action step does your partner think it take? You can incorporate this into your full woman. Gabriel.
They're coming, it was supposed to come away.
Oh, no, I said. First of all.
Lori, brother, you. I'll bring out it.
Take somebody and then I'm not busy. And I don't know.
You know, I mean, the-
Maybe I incorporate. Maybe find it all.
It's gonna be-
And build next week. Yeah, I just really don't. I really don't, not even in my personal life. Yeah, maybe not have the poly. Build that. Yeah, I feel fine, I feel.
Well, no, not really. I'm with you.
That might.
When you ask somebody, once you get there, then you.
Everybody has leave it money into. Well, it's difficult. I mean, that.
You got it.
But you like. She's got a multi-faceted. So that we does property management. But I don't know. Yeah. Dying the property was for their office and I was the guy that had the big. Now it's the car. You get people who want to work in water. The more. So.
A little bit earlier.
All right, did that help?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Did it help? Did it help, Richard?
Yes.
yes.
Okay. All right. Give me some aha on how you can remove your limiting beliefs.
Get out of your own way.
One,
That's a really good way to say that.
that's one way, get out of your way. And sometimes we do get in our way, you know, we get in our way.
Get in your head and start.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Instead of thinking it's not possible, think about different approach.
Right. Instead of thinking about it's not possible, think about a different approach to it. You know, and that's through learning. That's through learning. Because if you learn it, there's always ways to get through it. And I learned a long time ago, when somebody in the car business, I learned this. When somebody tell you no, that doesn't really mean no. Give me more information. Give me more information. That's what it's all about. Because if they standing there listening to you, they want more information. If they go, they go. But if they standing there, you stand in front of me, I'm gonna keep feeding you. I'm gonna keep feeding you. You know, and eventually I'm gonna win you over.
How'd you learn to do that?
Huh? Well, I used to
Practice.
practice, do practice. I used to be in ministry, door knocking, you know, studying the Bible with people. And people went open the door, but they'll talk to me through the door. They talking, right? And that's where I learned it from. You keep talking, after a while, you know, who is this fool? You know, he just won't go away. But he keep talking. And that's the same way. They keep talking, you know, it's all right.
Next thing you know, you're sitting on the couch.
Doing that?
Next thing you know, you'll be sitting on the couch.
Exactly. Exactly, all right, but wait a minute. It's not about a year, it's about a career. It's not about a year, it's about a career. 10 years ago, if you'd have told me I'd have still been in real estate after my first year, I'd have said you're crazy. But my goal was to win it. I was in it to win it. Reason being, 10 years ago, you could buy a house for $100,000. If you thought investors are bad now, wind back 10 years ago. And my goal was I wanted to help everybody, you know, I'm from a theological background. You know, I got to help this person. I got to help this person. It took me a year almost to get my first 2 homes. And I got there by somebody being nosy. I was out showing the client a house and the neighbor saw me. And they wanted to know what I was doing. And my client hadn't showed up yet. I politely went over and let them know what I was doing. And guess how she replied? I want to sell my house too. And I immediately said, great. Would you like to get together today or tomorrow? Tomorrow would be great, 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock. 11 o'clock would be fine. She sold one and bought. And I was on Reggie's team at that time. And at that time, Reggie sent me a picture with a stork on it. With a stork, with the stork trying to eat the frog. And the stork and the frog. He said, this is you. And I was on about that. Because I told him I was in it to win. And now fast forward, it's 10 years later with my own office. Came in on the team and we officed together. Pandemic hit, we had to split. And so it's not a job, it's a career. Life worth living, business worth having. That's what it's all about. Being accountable. Hey, wait, look, right? 25 minutes. We might be able to cover that in 25 minutes. You know, life happens, right or wrong. A victim doesn't seek reality. They ask no question. They fight reality. But life happens. Am I right or wrong? So are you a victim or are you accountable? Ask yourself that question. Notice over here. Life happens, reality shows up in life happens box. Ignorance, ask no question, doesn't seek reality, denial, projection, reflection, and resignation. We all been there. We all been there. And when life happens, we sometimes go, oh, woe is me. Or why me? But you got to hold yourself accountable for what you do. Jordan, I'm gonna pick on Jordan right now. I think I've built enough relationship with her to pick on. Okay? You're married, right?
I am.
You got children, right? Okay? And your husband said it was great for you to come into real estate, right?
Yeah.
So that it'll be able to help you all to reach the goals in life. Okay? So that making you what? Accountable. Accountable. And you can't let them down, okay?
No.
She don't work like that. Yeah.
Just,
Yeah, but you can't. You can't. You can't let them down. It's just like the guy that I helped support in Africa. I can't let him down. Africa is a poor country. And being a preacher is even harder. And so my support, it goes to him to help support his family. He got 5 kids and is a preacher in Africa.
it's not panic. I worked with a Nigerian man and
Yeah,
one
right.
of like 20 years.
Exactly. I can't let them down. So people are depending on us to be successful. Think about the good that you can do. Gary Keller once said, he'd have made this money. He's trying to see how many millionaires he can help make. That's a great way to look at life. If you give it, it'll come back. You just got to be accountable. Look at this other side, 6 reality. A lot of us don't want to dwell in reality. Acknowledge reality. Own it. Okay, I gotta own it, yeah. It's me, it happened. Move on. Find solutions. Get on with it. Life happens. You just don't have to wallow in it. Get up. Old folks said, dust yourself off and keep on going. It happens. Learn your lesson, move on. Strive to keep it from happening again. Be accountable to yourself first and then everybody else. That's why I stress you need an accountability partner. Somebody that can help you to achieve your goals. You can't do it by yourself. You'll never make it. You never make it. Tell me one person that made it by himself. That's what I thought. They ain't there. They got to have somebody. They got to have somebody buy their products, right? Sam Walton with Walmart. He'd have never made it without the public to buy his product. No, Michael Jordan would have never made it. If his coach told him the first time he was playing basketball, boy, you need to go home. Life happens. Don't let it beat you down. Move forward. Keep reaching for the top. Remember, when you stop learning, you start dying. Always be learning. In real estate, you must. It's an absolutely must to keep doing what you want to do. Keep climbing. Each year I tell myself, I want to do more than I did last year. I must. And my goal is to make what I want to make before the year's out and then move the goalposts. And then next year, double it. If I feel confident enough, triple it. You know, can't hurt. You just keep doing what you need to do to leverage those things that you can leverage. To do what you need to do. Because my ultimate goal is to do seminars. I would like to have a packed house of 200 people that want to do nothing but learn about real estate. And feed them my barbecue. I'm in Texas. Who don't know barbecue in Texas? You know, be accountable. Being a victim, don't seek reality, fights reality, blames, personal excuses, waits and hope. That's being a victim. If you do that, like Avis Lukash said, stop. Being accountable, seeks reality, living in real, acknowledge reality, owns it, finds a solution, gets on with it. Life don't stand still for nobody. Nobody. I don't know nobody that is standing still for. You got to keep moving. Oh, another video, look at here.
Hi, my name is Mark Weiss, and I've been with KW since 2007. The last personal perspective is be accountable. Why is it so important to be accountable? Well, if your life is a journey, you get to choose whether you're going to be a passenger or the driver. You can choose to plan and work towards specific goals in different areas of your life, such as fitness or business. To me, accountability is accepting that my success, my life, and eventually my legacy will be defined by my choices and actions. Even though I was disciplined as a lifelong athlete before joining KW, I didn't have a system of accountability for business. In fact, when I joined KW, I was going to be an investor in a market center. And the OP brought 75 agents. He was the largest independent broker in town. My wife and I, we brought 14 agents. And we rented an 8,000 square foot office. And as the weeks went on and we were waiting for New York to allow us to open, he came in one day and said, "I've got cold feet." And he took his agents back to his brokerage. Well, we needed 40 agents to be approved for the franchise. My wife and I made the decision to mortgage our house and buy him out. And as I'd committed to becoming the OP, I got on a plane or in a car every 30 days to get to training, the training that I would need to become successful. And I hired a MAPS coach. And my coach kept me laser focused on doing what I needed to do to grow the business. I learned how to build a GPS, how to create priorities and strategies that would lead to my goals, how to work with a 411 to focus my weekly activities on monthly milestones on the way to my annual goal. And as I was benchmarking against the top market centers, I learned that all the highest achievers made time to go to class consistently. They all used systems and models in their businesses, and they all had coaches, agents and leaders. Being accountable to my business goals was one of the best things I've ever done. By the end of the year, we were one of the top launching market centers. Now, when setting goals, my team always uses a GPS. Everyone has a MAPS coach, and everyone uses a 411 to align their weekly activities with our annual goals. This system of accountability keeps us on the path to our goals so that we succeed together. Through this experience and many more through the years, I've learned that if it's to be, it's up to me. Being accountable is a choice. Some people choose to not be accountable because they're afraid of success. They're afraid of the unknown. They're afraid of feeling uncomfortable, or they fear failure. Failure is essential to success. Accountability narrows our path so that we fail our way to success more quickly. Think of a goal that's really important to you, one that would change your life. What is one thing that you could do to increase your accountability to achieve that goal? Work with a 411. Talk to your team leader about your business goals. Hire a MAPS coach. Being accountable to my goals has absolutely changed my life, and I know it can change yours too. Commit to being accountable.
All right, aha.
One, I love that he said, instead of victim and the other word, it was passenger and driver.
Okay,
Because
right,
if you're gonna sit as the passenger, you're just letting everything happen rather than take control of the situation.
right, exactly right. Anybody else?
If it's to be, it's up to me.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Right, give me one more.
It reminded me of a book that I read years ago.
Yeah,
It's not what he said, but it reminded me, what he said reminded me of a book I read years ago that was huge, and to go back and read it, but it's Failing Forward. Just that process of, it's really about failing faster toward your goals, not failing. So we miss.
right, exactly right. And all we got to be accountable. You know, we must make ourselves accountable, first and foremost, to ourselves, to our families.
What is GPS? Kept saying GPS, maps code.
It's a tracker that you have in KW Command. It tracks your activities.
Okay. Well, I knew I had that, but I didn't follow GPS.
Yeah, that's.
How about growth plan strategy?
No, it's just a tracker. They call it your GPS. It's your tracker. Your tracker on what you're doing in life, or business.
Like how many active, how many.
Right, exactly. You know, okay, all right. It breaks it down further, okay, break it down further. I need to do 36 hours. I say, so I'm saying I need 18 sales and 18 buys. That's what I'm saying. Okay, right now I got about 4 sellers and the rest of them buyers. Now, most likely you love to have listings, because listings, you don't have to do a whole lot of work. But with buyers, you do more work, you know. And so that's why you prefer listings. And then, you know what seasonal that's more homes gonna sell. Because I got this client I'm just buying, okay, we'll selling. Right now, we getting ready to hit springtime, spring break. Well, people don't mind moving during that time. But if it was January, it'd have been a little bit tougher. Now, these are things that you know, and you share these things with your clients. You know, you'll sell it. The best time to sell, or the best time to buy, is going to be from August to March. Why do you say that? Because a lot of people drop out of the market. School starts back. People don't want to move their kids once they start school. Worst time to buy is March up to August. Because you got more people in the market during that time. That's the worst time. More people in the market, where does the market lean toward? Seller. Seller. Because less inventory and more demand, who has the leverage? Seller. Seller. These are the tidbits that you can drop off, you know, to your clients. You know, being accountable. That's what it's all about, being accountable. All right, think of an issue or problem you are struggling with right now. You got 2 minutes to complain about your problem with others in the classroom. After 2 minutes, you're gonna sit back down, okay? And utilize the be accountable stuff, work through and write down the necessary approach and actions you can take to resolve the issues or problem. So if you want to, you got 2 minutes to complain about your problem now. Think about it in the class. You can complain in about 2 minutes.
I'm going to start with
Oh, you already got a problem. Oh, that's sweet.
yeah, recess, when I get to, when I recess, you know, I'm watching her from the park and all sides. First, I think it's got everything. But then I'm also. You know, I'm saving, and then I think I'm not paying, and I'm just like.
Gary, no complaints.
My lead generation, didn't get a lead. Well, I don't have enough leads, so.
Trying to get her, go back and
Follow the map.
I think I need to back it out. One of these things.
You know what, they can charge that, I mean, they.
I did mine. Whenever we were talking about the reference and stuff. And then spiritual. I see. All big conferences, so about and put my steps. Like the guy did with, I go.
Hundreds and many 40 miles a week. Hundreds of miles a week. Okay, we have.
I mean, I don't know if I can. You know.
Y'all complaining too much. Time up, 1, 2, 3. You got it at your system now, right? Feel better? Feel better, a little bit? Okay, all right, well then, homework, you're gonna be accountable steps that work through it, and write down the necessary support to help you, you know? Accountability, people in marquee
That's
box.
kind of how I have my.
Your financial advisor, your spiritual advisor, your physical advisor, and your business advisor. These are all the people that help Marquis stay accountable. And we all need advisors to help keep us accountable. Do you have these advisors, financial, spiritual, physical, business coach, or are you just winging it? Okay, we'll have time to do that, because we're almost out of time. Basically, these basically are all in class. You know,
We have homework.
and so, yeah, and so we squeeze it in, you know. Use the people, when you do that, you have a financial, spiritual, and business coach, just wing it, write it down, if you know who can do that for you. And then if you find somebody that can do that for you, add the date when you're gonna get it done. Accountability session, not consult. What was your goal? How did you do? Do you feel better? How do you feel about it? Based on how you did, what is your goal and what do you need to do now? These are things your accountability partner should ask. Is there anything that might keep you from doing it? If you need training or support to do this, what might it be? And from the conversations that have been going on in here today, there's training that needs to be done. Am I right or wrong? So I'd like to see you all interested in the classes that you need to take so that you can continue to develop. No, I will be teaching other classes, but right now, I don't know what their classes are. Career growth initiatives, pipeline tools, buy or sell it. Listing monthly worksheet, appointments listing, listing management, closing listing, and buyers. DCF, gross commission income, profit. That's what it's all about. Profit. But helping people. Your ahas. Not everybody at once.
Can we go back to the, yeah.
What that?
We don't have one slide.
Go back one shot.
Yes, we don't have that one.
You don't have it?
No, sir.
What? Oh, well,
I'll take it.
I gotta tell them about it.
Our numbers are different. Our 96 is the blend.
Yeah, 96 is blanket as well. Oh, well, it's blanket mine. I got this trouble guy. In our hearts, from today's class. Wow.
Can you,
A lot of
can
work.
you go back one slide? I didn't get a picture of it. Thank you.
No ahas.
What to think about, got a lot of work to do. But
A
I'm
lot of work to
excited.
All right, let's address this. He said there's a lot to think about. What you got? What? A lot of what?
Inspiration.
A lot of inspiration, yes. Well, what is that to think about?
How am I gonna get there? Put my house in order.
Okay, all right, yeah, to be successful. It has to be in order. Yes, to be successful. And so and what does that look like?
Get the schedule.
Okay,
For me, I personally really need time block for the day.
time block,
Most productive I can be,
okay, right,
because I want to be successful.
that's true. And you're going to be.
Yeah.
You're going to be. You just got to do the things that you need to do to be successful. You know, it's not osmosis. It's just not gonna happen on its own. Okay? I wish there was a survey that you all could take for me to let me know how my performance were. But since not, any feedback for it.
Excellent class.
You know?
Love your energy.
I can't help that, God did it. You know.
I love that you talk through that closed door.
You know, hey, it's just part of my makeup. I'm real. I'm real as real can get, you know. I truly am blessed and grateful for y'all to be a part of this class tonight. I truly hope and pray that you all will take what was taught here today and just implement it. And if that one thing was only lead generation, I lied, lead follow. You know, and to begin to grow your business. You're not here just to have a seat in the audience. You are here to be a participant. And I love to see all of this success. If I can help you along this journey, let me know. I'm upstairs, and I don't mind helping. But you do have a productivity coach. Utilize your program. And if you're producing over 3 million in a calendar year, you can get a chance to coach with Christian. Okay? She's there. Everybody's here for you. Utilize your agent leadership council. These are the people that help keep your office solvent, bring classes here that can help you to grow and help you to reach the level where you want to go. So don't be scared. And some of you are scared tonight, because I'm here every day. Be seen. Remember what they said? The squeakiest wheel gets what?
Cheese.
The most grease. You know, she thinking advice. You know, the squeakiest wheel get the most grease. So start squeaking. You get attention. Do you realize you can pick up a deal in this office? Some people don't want leases. Some people don't have time.
But they need to buy.
Yeah, eventually they're gonna come to buy it. And if you're in the office and they see you around here, they're gonna ask you. Oh, join your Facebook group, Keller Williams Facebook group. A lot of times on there, hey, I got a lease. Anybody want it?
Somebody do an open house.
Right, utilize those tools that you have. You have not, or she asked not.